What's going on, ladies and gents? Welcome back to the channel. We're just getting ready to start our lovely start off our day, so bear with us. We don't have our menu design out yet. That should be coming a little bit later. Today we're just gonna do just start from whatever written down stuff that we have. But once I have that menu design out and the breakdown, I will post it to our community section of the channel and on our Discord. So stay tuned for that a little bit later on today. For now, we're just gonna get a lot of our prep done. And once that's out the way, we can sit down and do our menu design. So let's just get started, shall we? Happy weekend to everyone. It's a beautiful Saturday morning, so hopefully your weekend is fabulous as usual. I'm not 100% on the top of my game today, but we're gonna get things done, all right? If you're joining us, I appreciate it. The support. We're starting off with just our chicken prep. We're gonna clean it up, give some nice simple seasoning, and then we're gonna make a sauce for it because we are going to be cooking it down in the sauce that we're going to make for this. So we're going to do sort of like a little braised chicken. So if you want to see the finished product of that, you're going to have to come back on Monday for our live stream when we put everything together. But just for now, we're just going to be cleaning up our chicken and get that ready to marinate. We're saving the bones for our bone broth, obviously. That we're probably gonna make on Monday as well. So, got a ton of prep today. Our staff is a little bit short-handed today as well. So, might be a little bit of a chaos in here come lunchtime. We shall see. But for now, we're just gonna take it easy and get all of this stuff done. I need a hero. Cause I need a hero. If you're just joining us on our lovely Saturday morning stream, just know that you are one of a kind. You're amazing, and we appreciate you. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend so far. I hope it started off nice. We're just getting our beautiful day started here today. I don't feel 100% on top of my game today, but we shall try to get it all done. So I have my a pot on the stove with some water as well going right now. That's gonna be for my pasta. So when that is boiling, I can step away, add my pasta, and come back. Sarah, you as well. Love your streams. They are peaceful. I appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you. Some amazing comments here in the morning. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to have one of those days today where I just, take it easy as much as I possibly can. I know there's gonna be some peaks and valleys where I'm gonna be running around. But yeah, it's just one of those days. I came this close to not making it to work today. Let's see. Tozama says hi. Well, welcome. I hope I didn't butcher that name too much. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. How's everybody celebrating their lovely Saturday today? I was telling everyone earlier that I don't have my menu design out yet. So I will definitely try to finish that when I get most of my prep done today. So once all of that's done, I can sit down for a second and design what my menu is going to look like. So if you guys want to see the full breakdown of what's going to be on the menu, I will be posting that a little bit later in our community section of the channel, and also on our lovely Discord community as well. So you can always take a look and see what's to come next week. But in order for me to get to that, I would have to finish these lovely preps for today. And if you guys do like the stream, just consider letting YouTube know by double tapping that screen and giving us a like. It just tells YouTube that, you're enjoying yourselves a little bit. And I love to have you guys on the stream. I know some people won't be able to like, stomach the raw poultry in the morning, raw meats in the morning like this. But it's part of the job. Got to do it. It's part of that lovely job. Let's see. Sarah says, got to get in my garden today and do some housework. You have to work all day? Yeah, pretty much. I'm here till like 4:30 or so in the afternoon. And then I usually try to go to the gym afterwards because if I don't, I work in an industry where there's just food all the time. And I have to keep a balance because I can't just eat all day and then go home and relax because I'm pretty much on my feet all day. Let's say that. And the more I sit here and eat, like I say eat, but I mean eat. I pretty much mean like taste the food that I make all day, all the prep and stuff. I got to make sure all the flavors are good and stuff. So I'm pretty much binge eating all day, right? And I got to make sure I work some of that off because if I don't, I'm going to gain weight, obviously. And because I'm on my feet all day, the more weight I gain, in any sense, it's the harder it is to stay on my feet a long periods of time, right? So I got to keep a balance and make sure that I can get through these days and pay my bills, right? That's what we do. Distance says, what is one beautiful sheet knife? Isn't it? I don't like it though. To be honest with you, it's not one of those. I don't really like this knife. It's just my work knife right now, but I have better ones at home. I should probably bring to work, but we work with what we got, right? Care says hi. What's going on? What's going on? Suzanne, welcome to the stream. Love to have everybody in the stream. If I stop moving, that just means I'm kind of trying to check the chat at the same time while I'm trying to get my work done. If I don't get to all your comments, I do apologize. Just you can already see what I'm doing, so I don't have to explain that. And the way the camera is set up is I have to like stop, lean over to see what the chat is going on in the chat. So because of my work, that's set up is kind of awkward. But I appreciate everyone who's joining the stream, saying hi. You guys are amazing. And if to everyone who hit that like button, I appreciate you as well. You guys are equally amazing. It just helps out the channel a ton, right? It helps us grow, helps us move up that ladder of get to our milestones. And love having you guys with us while we do that. So let's build that community of like-minded, wonderful, amazing people. Because if you enjoy food, we'd love to have you on the channel. All right, we're halfway through the box. So for our lovely chicken here, Sarah, what kind of stuff do you have in your garden, by the way? I was gonna ask, and then I got sidetracked by other things. What you got in your garden? You got some vegetables, you got some fruits, flowers. What's going on down there? The correct way to cut up a chicken? Well, see, there's many ways to cut up a chicken. It all depends on what you're using it for, right? But if you just want to use it, break it down for parts and get your legs and stuff like that. If you're gonna make a stew or something like that, this is a good way to break it down as well. So if you're gonna do like, you know, an entire roast of the chicken, then all you want to do is, like, you know, you'll see like the flattened chicken in your grocery store sometimes, and all you're doing is removing the backbone and flatten that out, and then you're good to go. Like, you just take out the backbone, flatten out your chicken that way, and you kind of go. Nedge, what's going on? Did you? Sorry, I was distracted. Oh, okay. I'm good. How are you? You can eat now?
Yes, I can eat.
Hey. A couple of our lovely co-workers were fasting, so their eating schedule was kind of off, and now they can get back to normal. So usually for when I'm breaking down the chicken for what I need it for, I take off the wing. That's gonna get cooked with everything else. I take my knife and come under the breasts under here, under the legs. So both legs are like, so if you can see that, pull both legs together. Knife underneath the breast there, and I just go right, follow that line, right down to the backbone. And I just raise that up, turn it. There's that backbone. I kind of just bend it, break it a little bit, and it's easier to cut through that skin that's left, that's holding it together. Then you got the two legs. Make sure that bone in the center right there, you can just press into it. Make sure you break that little bone up a little bit, and that's easier to cut through. If you want more pieces, you can cut through the joints, get more pieces that way. But for what I'm using for, I use it, usually leave it like those. And then you got a center bone right there in the middle. You can either come from this way, hit that wishbone, and come all the way down through the center. I like doing it this way. It's just more easier for me. So I come down that first cut on that center bone, come along that wishbone. Sometimes the wishbone will separate, so you just have to go along the wishbone, come down. Keep your knife right on the bone. Don't let your knife, when you're cutting down, don't let your knife leave the side of the bone. So you'll take more of the meat off the bone when you're coming across. And then you're left with something like that. And you got your breast. If you want that wing, you can always cut it off too. And just repeat that on the other side. Stay as close to that bone as possible. Angle your knife as you go along that bone. Come down across that wishbone. And then you got your breast again. So some simple ways of doing that. Then the bone I'm gonna save for like our lovely bone broth and stuff like that. Let's see. Because usually buy baked chicken from Costco. You know what? I've never had the Costco baked chicken, but I hear good raves about those. Shannon, welcome to the stream. Love to have you. Sarah, yes, Sarah. I have never had the Costco roast chicken, but everybody that I know that has a Costco membership, they swear by that chicken. You know, like, it's so good. And like, I'm gonna have to bribe my friend one day to use his membership, and we'll go to Costco, and then just for the sole fact of picking up one of those chickens and trying it. Maybe I'll do a little short video on that. How good do I think Costco chicken is? There's even a whole documentary on the Costco chicken, because they're like, the reason why the Costco chicken is at the back of the store, usually when you come in, is because they design it that way, so you will pass by a whole bunch of items that you initially did not come in to buy, just to get to the Costco chicken, and then on your way out, you pass those same items again. There's just a high volume of chance that you are gonna buy something as you pass all these items to go get that chicken. And that's the reason why they keep the price of that Costco chicken. It's been the same for years. And the documentary says, like, Costco, on every chicken sold, those roast chicken, Costco loses a profit just for that reason. They want you to pass all those items to go get that chicken and come back. Isn't that shit amazing? So yeah, who knows? One day I will probably do that. We'll do a little short video and check out the roasted Costco chicken as a little mini review. We'll see. Or I'll get one of my our channel teammates to do that, because I'm pretty sure he has a Costco membership. So I just tell him to, do a Costco roast chicken review, see how that is. I still want to try it though. Yeah, no, it's a good way to save on costs. That's why Sarah says she likes to cut it up and freeze it for dinners. It's true. I always tell people when they go to like a regular grocery store and they're buying their chickens, it's always more cost effective to buy your whole chicken, like this that I'm using right now. Buy your whole chicken and just cut it up for yourself, and put that in parts, right? Put that in the parts in Ziploc bags. You can marinate them if you want, and then freeze them, and then you'll have them, because that will cost the whole chicken. If you take a look at your whole chicken in any of your local grocery store, your whole chicken will be priced maybe like $1 or $2 higher. Hi, how are you? Good morning. Everything right?
I bought the salmon.
Yes.
And the noodles with the mushroom.
Yeah, the pasta, leek and mushroom pasta.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it tonight.
Oh, okay.
I bought it because I saw it, but I already had dinner.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, you're gonna put it in parchment.
Yeah.
And then wrap it in foil.
Yeah.
You're gonna heat it in the oven.
Oh yeah, that should work.
I think that's much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely, that should work.
Yeah. I did take a little taste of it.
Yeah. Well, let me know. Thank you.
Every time you make the salsa, I end up making it at home.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It's good. I'm glad I can inspire something.
Huh?
I'm glad I could inspire something.
No, seriously. Okay, mine is not as good as yours.
Uh-huh.
However, I always make it. Always. If you're making it that week, I am going to make it at home.
Just know, when I first started out, it wasn't always that good.
Huh?
Just know, when I first started out, it wasn't always that good. It takes practice. All right, so let's see. I don't know how you say that. Hansen, I think that's how you say that. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Hansen, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was explaining something. Lovely customer and one of my coworkers I was talking to a while ago. I was talking about like the cost of the chicken. Like if you ever look in your local grocery stores, the cost of a whole chicken they'll be priced a little bit higher than like say just a little bit though, by a few dollars, a little bit higher than your part, like the cut up, like you'll see a container of like cut up legs or cut up breasts, and that will be priced at like $13 or something like that. And then you'll see a whole chicken that's priced at like $15 like at that. And I always tell people it's more cost effective just to get the entire chicken, cut it up, then you have all the parts. All right. You can freeze parts that you're not going to use, and you get more value from everything from the from buying the whole chicken, right? Because you get wings, you get the breast, you get the legs. You buy one of those packages for $13, you might be getting like 2 or 3 breasts, right? And you get way more value from a whole chicken that you can cut up and put away. And even the bones I'm going to use for a nice like soup broth, right? You can use that for soup broth. You can use that to make sauce, stocks, and everything else. So you're getting way more value out of buying a whole chicken than you would do just buying like a chicken breast or something like that for basically almost the same price. So that's what I was trying to say to that before I was talking to some of the customers. It's one of your shortcut hacks. Yeah, for sure. Where am I from? My accents. I am Jamaican, but I've been living in Canada for many years. So you can say sometimes my accent split between the both. So that is that. Yeah, I've been in Canada for more than 20 years or so. So if you're in any of that accent, it can either be from 2 places, my time here in Canada and Jamaican. So. As well, if you guys are enjoying this stream, the conversation, the prep, and everything else that's going on, please do us a favor and double tap that screen, hit that like button for just to support the channel, let YouTube know that you're, having a comfortable time here. The YouTube algorithm is a monster, and we're just trying to get ahead of it. And I do love having you guys here. I get people to, conversate with that I wouldn't necessarily be able to do in my everyday life from different parts of the world. So I find that to be one of the most amazing thing for having this this lovely YouTube channel of ours. Any much further, I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. This passion inside, gonna run from myself. There's nowhere to go. So don't let me close one of my door. I don't wanna hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Or must I imagine you there? I'm sorry, I'm having this random flashback with this song playing over right now. If I just break into a song like that, it's because I think this song is a classic and is so amazing. Let's see. Wrong cutting board. This is my poultry cutting board, so it's the only cutting board I use for meat. So sorry if you're offended by it. That makes much sense. I am Jamaican too in New York. Nice. I've only been to New York once. I really had a good time when I was out there in New York. So can't complain. No, I'm lying. I had a New York trip twice in my entire life. Thank you for the subscription, Suzanne. I really appreciate it. but I have no Jamaican accent. Sarah, no, Suzanne, sorry. Yeah, no. I've pretty much lost most of my Jamaican. I've lost most of my Jamaican accent many years ago. Like every now and then it'll come up when I'm trying to pronounce certain things, right? So when I'm trying to pronounce certain words and stuff like that, even though I've like so accustomed and keen to like a good like English speaking accent in a way, right? There's certain words I still, when I'm trying to pronounce them, they'll just come out in that Jamaican flavor. So
You do it on the 12 or do my dogs?
away from me, maybe it's because I've been lately. I've been really listening to a lot of my culture's music. I've been listening to a lot of reggae, a lot of dancehall, and all that other good, lovely stuff. So I don't know. It's just like every time winter comes around, I'm trying to do everything to get that lovely, warm Caribbean feeling back in my blood. And if you ever been to Canada, you know how winter it just lasts for way too long than I would like anyways. Nothing if I don't have you. Oh, Whitney, why did you have to leave us? That voice, so amazing. This song came on the other day, and the only thing I could think about was that movie, The Bodyguard. Such a cult classic. Let's see. Hot, welcome. Hot Contessa, welcome to the stream. Love to have you. Dorothy, welcome back to the stream. I need a great cutting board. Well, most people would swear, so get your lovely wooden cutting board because, you know, microplastics and such. I honestly say, like, just get whatever cutting board you're comfortable with using. At the end of the day, there's more things in the world that's gonna kill you faster than microplastics.
Grocery price check to customer service, please. Grocery price check to customer service. Thank you.
The best thing I can tell you about, like, when you're buying a cutting board, just make sure you're gonna have the ability to clean whatever cutting board that you're buying, because no matter what cutting board you buy, once you start cutting anything on it, you're gonna have grooves, you're gonna have cutting marks, you're gonna have bacteria that wants to settle down in those grooves, and the best thing you want to do is make sure after every use you know, clean and sanitize your boards and make sure that you're not you get rid of all those bacteria that could potentially seep in any cuts that you leave by on your cutting board, because if you do not, that's going to carry over into the next thing you prep on that cutting board, so that's all going to come up, right? So let's see. Brewster, welcome to the stream. Love to have you. Susanna says we recently had a full test of taste of Canadian winter January, so we got it. Yeah, no, we're in what now? March. Yesterday was supposed to be the first day of spring, right? Here in Toronto, anyways, and I'm pretty sure we had snow yesterday. We had rain plus snow yesterday. First day of spring, snow and rain. And it's still cold. It's still cold out here in the city this lovely Saturday morning. So winter is one of those. I've had winters last up until like April-ish times, like late April. We'll still be having winter weathers. And this is where I say, like, sometimes winter in this country just overstays its welcome. It's so much. I know I've been in this country for many years now, and people are like, shouldn't you be used to the cold and the winters by now? And kid you not, right now, my fingertips from cutting up these chickens are freezing. And you think I'm gonna get used to minus 20, 30 weathers? No, thank you. All right, so that was the last of our chicken there. Now we're just gonna season it up, put it in our containers, and get rid of that. Let's clean up this area a little bit. So these bones, we are saving them for our bone broth. If you're, been watching us for a little bit now, you know that what we do with these. We get these nicely roasted off, and we basically add a bunch of stuff to our pot with those, and then we add some water and we cook it down to make our bone broth. Our bone broths are usually very delicious. Our customers love it. Our owner, the person that owns our store, they enjoy it as well. So that's a win-win scenario right there. Plus, it's very, it's healthy. It's good for you. Good for the body, good for the stomach, good for the digestions. Has some lovely collagen in there. So one cannot complain. All right. Let me get rid of this, and then we'll be back for the rest of our lovely prep. Let me also wash and sanitize this knife of mine. So because it's prep day, I do have, if you haven't been watching us for a while, when it comes to prep days, there's a lot of times I'm going to be stepping away from the camera. I'll try to talk to you guys while I do so, but there's a lot of time I'll be stepping away from the camera to grab ingredients and stuff that I need to come back and finish up my lovely preps for the day. So if I don't immediately read any of your chats and stuff like that, please don't be offended. That just means I'm doing the job I was hired to do. The YouTube streaming that I'm doing right now is not something that's a part of my contract here at work. It's just something I started doing. So if I do step away to do my actual work, please do not be offended. We are not a big enough channel yet to be relying on YouTube profits to get through to pay our bills. So we still need to do our 9 to 5. Suzanne, excellent. Exactly. Adopting the coal question is crazy. Yeah, no. I don't. But the thing is, right? Suzanne, the thing is, over the years I've been here, I've seen many crazy things because I've had, even this year, I've seen people riding their bikes down the street, middle of winter. I'm wrapped up in a coat, 50 pairs of layers, and somebody's on their bike in minus like 15, 20 weather, biking down the street in shorts and flip-flops. And I'm just like, I don't even know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with my life, but I will never understand how that is possible while I'm in 20 layers and I'm freezing my butt off, but you're riding down the street in shorts, flip-flops on a bike in the middle of winter. And I was like, there's no way. All right, I got my pasta over here. I'm gonna add that to my water because my water is boiling. We're gonna cook off my pasta for one of our lovely prep that we got to do today for Monday. All right, so we're gonna give that a mix to make sure that nothing's sticking to the bottom of our pot. And cover that, let that come to a boil, and then I'm gonna turn on heat and add my timer to finish cooking our pasta. All right, in the meantime, I get these chickens seasoned up. I'm gonna get a little bit of, I'm gonna get a little bit of olive oil. I'll be right back. Oh, now they're playing a little bit of Bob Marley on the radio here. Suzanne, did you were you able to check out our stream this week? We had some lovely on our menu. We had some lovely sure chicken, some rice and peas, and that was pretty good. That's really, really good. I mean, there's one there, there's one there. You have one, I have one. The big one. I don't wanna think no more, baby. No, it's your first time here. Usually, what I try to do every week, my menu usually changes on a weekly basis. For what I do, I was hired on to basically develop and execute menus. So there is the kitchen that I work in. There's set menus that runs on a weekly basis. Not weekly, but there's set menu that runs all the time. I basically have my own menu where I write every week, and every week that menu is whatever I want to put on it. So it's whatever I decide to execute or develop. So I put those together, and I cook those on a weekly basis. That rotates and changes. Those menus I try to put on when I have the menu designs and stuff layout. I usually try to put them on. Post them on the community section of our channel or in our Discord community. This is this week's menu. I've already posted it, right? So next week is all of this is gonna change. That's why we're doing prep day today, because this is for a new complete menu. I haven't designed the menu yet, but I have all the recipes and stuff that I'm gonna be putting in. And so that's basically a little bit of the dynamics. What's going on, miss? How are you? The stream. Yeah. A little bit of multitasking. Yeah. Me, I am hell. I don't know. I'm just off today. I feel tired. I'm always tired, but today is just like one of those days. Yeah. I think I'm just overall tired of the cold. I think I'm just overall tired of the winter vibes. 4:30. 4. Yeah.
I don't think she understands you. That's like,
Huh? If I could set my own hours, you think I would be here today? I would not be here today. No, no. Gigi does that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we got a little bit of olive oil in here. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna hit this with a little bit of soy sauce. Oh no. So while I'm doing this, my pasta is over on the stove. I've set my timer. You can see that pot right there. I've set the timer and everything. So the pasta is gonna cook for like 8 minutes or so. And then I'm gonna strain it and get it in, cool it down with some cold water. I'm gonna get that into a container for our lovely prep for Monday. These guys, I'm gonna marinate with some soy sauce, olive oil, some spices, and I'm gonna put those away in the fridge for our prep on Monday as well. Let those marinate nicely. One good thing about Jamaican recipes, you can eat it any time of the day. That is for sure. What's it called? What was I going to say? It literally just slipped my mind. It'll come back to me. But and it's the weekend, ladies and gents. It's the weekend. We should all be excited, you know, even if you have to work on a weekend. Just know that afterwards you can go out, stay in, have a relaxing day, and hopefully you don't have to think about work until Monday or something like that. I'm gonna give this a nice stir to incorporate that oil and that soy sauce together. And then I'm just gonna coat these evenly with a little bit of my spice blend. And I can't tell you what's in this spice blend, else I might be liable to be, you know. Actually, at this point, I don't even know. I don't know if I can get sued from telling you guys what's my spice blend, because it's not just one entity that uses this spice blend. Many entities use this spice blend. So, but I'm not big enough to take on those kind of legal risks. But I will make a pact for every 10, I'll probably say, yeah, for every, I think that'll make it fair. For every 10,000 channel premium members we get, I will release one aspect of this spice blend to our community. That's the only thing I can do. Other than that, I'm not putting my, you know, not trying to get sued here. And I hope those entities are not watching the channel. So that's it. We're just gonna add in our lovely spice blend, and we're gonna let that marinate for a day or two. And when we come back, what we're gonna do to this chicken is we're gonna roast it to get some nice color on it, because you can pan sear it as well, but obviously there's way too much chicken here to be sitting around pan searing, getting nice color. So we're gonna roast it, give it some nice color, and then we're gonna use the sauce that we're gonna make a little bit after this, and we're gonna braise it in that sauce. So get some nice color, pour your sauce on, cover it, and cook it down in that sauce, and it's gonna be absolutely delicious. So, all right, that's looking decent. So let's get that in our containers, and then we can move on to our pasta that's almost done.
More savings, points, more deals, more for you. Open the PC Optional app now to get your offers. Only from March 25th.
I don't want to do this anymore. Pardon?
Would you like to try some?
What's it got there? Sure. Yeah, why not?
Would you also like to try this?
Yeah, it's all gonna go to my thighs, but yeah, sure.
No need to worry.
But it's true though. Most things I eat go right to.
It looks very good.
Ah,
Nice. Okay, so I'll cut. And is it okay if I put in these things? Because these are useful. We don't use these. Then I give to everybody.
tiramisu. You're really trying to.
Okay, I will wash my hands first, guys. And did you add the dried more?
All right, let's get this.
Okay, please and sanitize now.
Also, if you're super new to the channel, Suzanne, really do appreciate the floating hearts. You're absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. That is a lovely way to help support our growth on this channel as well. So, do appreciate you. You know what I think YouTube should do is, like, every time somebody send one of those things, like, you know, the floating hearts, one of like those gems and stuff like that, they should give like a visual representation of it, like slowly like floating up the screen. I think that would be great. But I do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so before we start putting our chicken away, our pasta is going to be coming off the stove. So let me strain this real quick, and we'll put it in one of our containers here. So give me a second before I do that. Our pasta for next week is gonna be very simple, not like the creamy leeka mushroom with Gruyere cheese that we did this week. Next week we're gonna try our menu to be a little bit more simplified, because we're getting to a new season and we want to start off that season, get a gauge of what our customer base is going to be like, because as the weather gets warmer, sometimes our lovely customer base likes to also venture outside and see like into like restaurant patios and stuff like that. We are located in like a building setting, so more people want to do the patio outdoor thing as the weather get warmer. So we will gauge with a little simpler menu for next week and see how our things are going, because I'm gonna go too crazy and we don't get the clientele, which they usually do come, but it will be like more of a staggered thing. So we're gonna try to simplify the menu a little bit this week for next week. So we have, for the pasta, we're gonna have this nice roasted vegetable pasta salad with pesto and Parmesan cheese. But once I post the menu design on the channel, you guys will all get to see what's there. We try to keep it very simple, very light. Because as the weather warms up, everybody's trying to live their best life, be the healthiest they can. In the colder season, people kind of sometimes they just let go because, it's a colder season. The more body fat that you have on, the warmer you can stay. In the summertime, everybody's trying to really shed that, trying to eat very healthy and stuff like that. So try to switch it up for them a little bit. For me, when it comes to winter time, oh my gosh, the amount of food I eat when it comes to winter time, because you go through all those lovely holidays, right? I think Thanksgiving and Christmas is my worst. I swear that's when I eat the most food. And it's not that I can't control myself, it's just the food is too good to ignore, So you just gotta indulge and worry about the consequences later. All right, so we've drained our pasta. We've cooled it off in cold water to stop the cooking process. It's a little bit al dente, so when we go to cook it, finish what we're gonna need to do with it, our pasta won't be mushy. So this is why you undercook your pasta. If you're using it for something hot, if you're using it for a salad or something like that, then you want to fully cook it to the right timing, and then you'll basically want to cool it down as well with cold water to stop the cooking process so your pasta doesn't overcook and get mushy and stuff like that. So that's why you do that kind of a process. Suzanne says, same, you are inspiring me to cook more. I'm glad I can inspire a little bit. The seafood diet, that was something that I would definitely be down for. Seafood diet, seafood is one of my absolute go-to. I can sit down and eat seafood for an entire month nonstop. I know some people can't handle their fish and stuff, but for me, like one of my all-time favorites, food that I get at almost any restaurant I go to, it's calamari. Every restaurant I pretty much go on that I know have calamari on it, I always look through their menu and calamari? If you have it on the menu, it's almost guaranteed purchase every single time. Now, as a caveat, not everybody knows how to cook calamari to perfection, because if you overcook it, it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be chewy, it's gonna be hard to eat through. But if it's cooked just right, every bite is just the texture is so nice, and that's why, you know, I can eat any type of fish, any type of seafood, mussels, clam, all that lovely stuff. That's just me and my Caribbean vibes. Seafood is basically heaven for me.
Did I make a mistake? Yes, two.
Yeah, no, for sure. Let's see, meaning when you see the food, you do not ignore it. Yeah, no, I'm a food person through and through. The food has to be absolutely, absolutely disgusting for me not to finish anything that is placed in front of me, right? There's a few items that I look at that will absolutely give me cringe every time I see those foods. Take for instance, there's a Filipino one called balut. It's you know, a chicken fetus basically cooked developing inside of an egg, and you kind of boil that, and then you crack it open and eat it with all, like, you know, the body of your chicken and stuff inside. Every time I see that, I cringe. Like, I know I will try it one day, but every time I see it, because you crack it open, you see the body, you see the head coming out of the egg, and you're just like, it's such a turn off for me. But one day I will try it. It's just every time I see it, I cringe. But most things I will definitely eat. And there's a lot of things I'll definitely I don't like, but I'll at least try once. It's in me to try most food one time, just to make my own impression of that food. And then if I don't like it, I'll just move on and never touch it again. But as a foodie, most things I do eat. Plus, the way I was brought up, the way I came up, in my earlier days, a lot of food wasn't really accessible, right, all the time. So I've grown to appreciate food wherever it comes from. So when it comes to food, I will never take food for granted. All right, okay, with our pasta label here, we hit it with some olive oil so that it won't stick on us when we go to use it next time. And that's being said, let us put that on our lovely prep cart. Let's get our chicken in here and out of our out of the place. Thank you. I was saying earlier that one of our coworkers were celebrating their Eid and stuff like that, and they brought in us some nice treats. So we got some cake here. I'm more looking forward to the tiramisu. But yeah, if you hear me devouring some things on the side, that's basically what I'm doing. All right, so first things, let's get these chickens out of our room temperature air. And then we're gonna make the nice sauce for this.
We came by mistake.
No, we couldn't get from the picture anybody.
Morning, morning. I'm good. How are you? Ellie. All right, so let's wrap these up and get them in our fridge for our prep for Monday. Let's see. Oh, seafood, not seafood. All right, sorry. Eating a cooked developed egg. Yeah, it's one of those Filipino delicacies called balut. Absolutely, they absolutely love that stuff. I cringe every time I see it, to be honest with you. What else got down here in the chat? What is calamari? Calamari is pretty much just like the head of the octopus cut in rings, breaded and deep fried. With a nice sauce on the side or a touch of some nice citrus squeezed on top. Absolutely amazing. Trudy, welcome to the stream. Don't be offended, anyone in the stream, if I don't get to your chats, your comments right away. I am at work, so I'm usually moving around the place, back and forth from my camera to getting ingredients and stuff to prep. So never be offended if I don't get to your chat right away. I will definitely try to get to it. I love to cook, but I live alone. Okay, even if you live alone, you can always cook in, for yourself and maybe share with a neighbor or something, or just cook a nice meal for yourself. Appreciate you. You gotta appreciate yourself as well and treat yourself. So even if you live alone, learn how to cook properly for yourself. And then when you eventually meet or someone that give you that company, you can basically, you already have that knowledge and how to cook for them as well. There's nothing wrong with want to be taking care of yourself, know how to cook for yourself properly, healthy, All right, where is my wrap? I need to get this wrapped up. All right, what else is in our comment section down here? Calamari, I chopped squid, breaded and deep fried. Serve with marinara. Yes, you can definitely serve it with marinara as well. So one of the things I want to do, once I build up enough profit, is open up a nice tapas restaurant. Where, you know, good finger foods, good vibes, lounge kind of vibes, good cocktails and stuff like that, where people can open concept kitchen, where people can come see what's being prepared, you know, have a nice discussion, nice vibes, nice atmosphere. And I think one of the items I'm 100% is going to have on my menu is calamari for sure. 100%. But, you know, that's a plan for the future. Yes, practice makes perfect when it comes to cooking. You know, the more you do something, even if you've never cooked before, you've messed up the first time, you know, just keep at it. You know, the more you cook that thing, the better you're gonna get at cooking it. And it's just like everything else that you learn in your life. You do it until you get it right. Practice, practice, practice. Like when I started out cooking, you thought I was just an amazing at it at the first. No, I'll tell you a little secret. I've burnt boiled eggs before. Not even a lie. I've literally burnt boiled egg before. I put a pot on the stove with some water with the egg in it. Completely neglected it until I smelled smoke. And when I went to go check it, my egg was burnt. All the water was evaporated and I had burnt boiled eggs. And now I'm here showing you guys how to prep and cook some stuff, you know? So it's, it's full circle. I'm just gonna label my chicken right here and get them put away. And then we can start on our next prepped item. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. All right. Let's give me a second, ladies and gents. I'm gonna put you guys down here for a second while I wipe down my area, get set up for the next thing that I need to do. So this is part of the prepping process. Every now and then, like I said, I am gonna walk away to do some things. This is also one of those things where when I do walk away, I will put you guys down in the spot like this so I can go get my ingredients, because like I said, I'm at work and I also don't want my bosses to, you know, always see my camera up in the air like this. You know, I'm trying to stay low key over here while I work and bring you guys some recipes and some lovely food. So, all right. Trying to stay very, very low key. Unless I'm at home cooking up something delicious, then things will change a little bit. I get to have a better conversation with everyone, show you simple recipe, cook some simple recipes that you guys can follow at home. And, you know, you're talking to me, Natch? Oh. Oh, thank you for the cake. You know, it's it's all gonna go to my thighs. All right, so we got to switch over a little bit. We got some cheese that we're gonna have to grater up if we can ever find our grater, because people like to misplace their grater all the time. Did I bring it back to break here? I hope not. All right. I guess we'll just start on our sauce for our chicken for now. I'll bring you guys in a little bit closer so you can see what's happening in here, and hopefully not get splashes of sauce everywhere on the camera. Let me take a bite of this lovely dessert that we got. I'm gonna start with the lovely, lovely, lovely tiramisu. Not bad, actually. Not bad. Pretty good. This is such a European way to start the day off. Dessert for breakfast. Nah. All I'm missing is a nice little glass of white wine. What? White wine could be a nice breakfast cleanser. All right, for this sauce, we're gonna need some lovely apple cider vinegar. What's going on, man?
Working Saturday, man.
Yeah, I just realized that. I was like, yeah.
They moved me from Monday to Saturday so that Long could do something else
Yeah.
on Saturday.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And now you got Chris doing my job Monday, somebody else doing Chris's job, and somebody else doing somebody else's, and somebody else doing somebody else. Like, it's a domino effect.
Am I gonna get knocked over too?
It feels like, right? But I don't know, man. I don't figure shit out.
Next, we're adding some of this loveliness in there. Worcestershire sauce. Try pronouncing that 20 times in a row. Just for some added cause and effect, I'm gonna add some mirin into here as well. Remember, we're making it for a whole batch of chicken, so we're making a bigger batch than you can necessarily need at home or something like that. And then I'm gonna add a little bit of that Dijon mustard.
Way to stay connected for a limited time. Get 25% for just $25 a month with PC Mobile. That's right. Plus, thank you for activating your card. You can
Add some soy sauce to here.
to learn more. Upgrade your SIM card today from the Get Card app.
If I can ever open this thing. Next, we have some lovely ketchup. We got some ketchup that we're gonna add in here as well. I don't even know why I have the lid on. It'd just be easier to do this without the lid on. So if you're wondering what we're gonna do with this, after we sear our chicken off, we're gonna put it in a container and basically pour the sauce that we're making here over it, and then we're gonna braise it down in that sauce. So just make sure this sauce is nice and flavored, has tons of flavor in it. So it's gonna take on all that lovely flavor when it's all said and done. Honey, some. We're gonna add a little bit of chili flakes in here as well. You can add cayenne pepper if you want to. Sorry, when it comes to this stuff that I do at work, you probably will not get any measurements and stuff like that. But recipes that we do on the channel, those follow along videos for different meals and stuff that we make on the channel, the main section. We have under those, you'll see recipes and details of those videos. Those have measurements and tells you everything, and you get the video that gives you step by step and how to prepare those meals. So if that's something you're interested in, definitely check those out on the main channel. There's a couple of playlists of called studio recipes, and those are like follow along videos for simple recipes that you can do at home. That takes no time at all. So if you guys do get to watch those, I hope you enjoy those. I'll try to post the playlist for that at the end of our stream day here today. So we have some paprika. I'm using regular paprika, but if you have some lovely smoked paprika, that will go a long way as well in this. And then we're just gonna whisk everything together and give it a taste and make sure all our flavors are good. Looking good. It's looking good. Looking delicious. My heart, quit playing games with my heart. Look at that. It's looking very good. Trudy says, what is this sauce? This sauce is basically a little apple cider and soy. I want to say like glazing away, but this is what we're gonna use to cook down our chicken. We're gonna braise our chicken in this lovely sauce on Monday. So if you want to see the finished product of that, join us on our live stream on Monday for that. We're gonna braise all the chicken that we prepped earlier in the morning. We're gonna basically bake those, get some nice color on those in the oven. We're gonna pull them out. We want to undercook them because we're also gonna cook them down in the sauce. So we baked them in the oven, giving them some nice color. Put them in a container, pour this sauce on it, and we're gonna cook them. We're gonna finish the cooking process with this lovely sauce on top. And basically, our chicken's gonna take on all the flavors from everything that we added in here. It should be very delicious. Our chicken's gonna be nice and tender because anytime you braise chicken or anything in general, anytime you braise anything in general, it's gonna come out for long enough. It's gonna come out nice and tender. So that's what we're trying to do, trying to get our chicken nice and tender and have a bunch of flavors that goes along with it. What was the bottle of the black sauce? One of them was soy sauce, and the other one was just. The other one was this one. Is basically just a little bit of salty flavoring. Yeah, so if you ever want a little bit of extra like zing to your food, you can always add this guy to it. All right, so that's nicely mixed. Hopefully that answered your question. Other good thing to add to this, instead of the soy sauce, you can add dark soy sauce because dark soy sauce have a little bit less of a salt content to it than your regular soy sauce. You can also use low sodium, but I would prefer, plus the dark soy sauce would give you a deeper color. All right, that's tasting amazing. I like the way that tastes. So my taste buds enjoy it. Hopefully our clientele taste buds would enjoy it as well. So that's everything that we have in here. We have the apple cider vinegar. We have the ketchup. We got the Worcestershire sauce. We have soy sauce. You can add a little bit of garlic powder in here as well, but we have some chili flakes. We have some paprika, and that's all we need. For salt and pepper wise, I'm gonna leave that for when I'm roasting the chicken. We've already hit it marinated with some spices and other stuff. I'll add a little bit more on it before we go to roast off our chicken. And some paprika on the skin to give it that darker color when we go to roast off our chicken as well. So that is going to be our sauce for our chicken, ladies and gents. All the time. All right, let's get this wrapped up on our prep cart, and we can move on to our next prep for today. So yeah, Trudy, I will bring it closer so you can get a little bit of look at everything for you. So that's her name. Go around. There's some of the stuff that you can use it with. Hopefully it'll focus. So you can always pause and see all that stuff, and this is some of the ingredients that's in there. Got sugar, molasses, some other things I can't really read through this. And your label. But yeah, like even if you're making like a nice steak or something like that, once your steak is cooked, you can just dab some of this on top of your steak or something like that. I'll give it a nice, interesting flavor to it. It's one of those, like, you know, I put that stuff on everything kind of sauce. It gives a nice flavor to it. All right, so that being said, let's get some wrapping up and put away, shall we? All night, all right. And just to see, like, and I was talking about earlier about, like, you know, you put certain food in front of me, I'm going to eat it no matter what, because I've been trying to limit myself with the amount of sugar I consume. And now I'm having cake this morning. Nesh, did you want this to come to a boil? Did you want this to cook or something?
Yes.
It's not on.
I know. I just after I put.
Oh, okay. All right, that's another one of our lovely prep out our way. Put this away on our prep cart. Hopefully somewhere safe that's not going to spill over. People like to bump our cart every now and then. All right. So what is next for us? We're gonna go find our grater so we can grate up this parm. Let me just put away this guy first. To some of our viewers that have been watching the channel for a while, you know, we've been talking about our health inspector coming in for a minute, and we finally had our health inspector in. Finally, took a while, but we passed with flying colors, so that's good news. Now we don't have to worry about that for another year, or whenever they decide to surprise attack. You know, when the health inspector come in an industry like this, they give no warning. They kind of just, you know, show up. So you got to make sure you're always on top of your game, else you can be shut down in no time at all. All right, so our chicken's done. We got a couple of sauces that we're gonna have to make a little bit later, but I think I'm gonna leave those for later. Those things a lot more prep to get put together. Let me go grab my butternut squash that we're going to use for our vegetables, and actually our acorn squash that we're going to use for our vegetables, and we got some carrots that we're going to use for our vegetables as well. All right, ladies and gents, I'm gonna put you down here. I'm gonna grab some ingredients, and I will be I'll be back. Stay tuned. take this as a nice intermission away from my nonsense. Oh, this one's a little bit harder to get through while I try this other piece of cake. I am definitely going to regret this in the gym later on today. Hey, we found a grater. Now I just have to go get the rest of my ingredients. I think those early morning sweets are starting to mess with my stomach.
What?
You know when you have sweets too early in the day and it kind of mess up your stomach?
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening to me right now. All right, I got these beautiful carrots and then I'm grabbing right now. I will be back to show you these lovely carrots that I love to use when it comes to days like this. See if I have enough room to grab these. I might have to come back for these butternut squashes. These acorn squashes, I'm gonna have to come back. I don't have enough room. So, all right. Let us, I'm on my way back, so we can continue with our prep day. I do want to say happy Saturday as well to anyone who's just joining us. I hope you guys are having a lovely weekend. You guys are just waking up and vibing with us, enjoying the day with us. Let's bring you guys back up while I can continue this. If you guys like the stream, enjoying what you see and stuff like that, please double tap that screen to support and let YouTube know that, we're doing a half decent job here. Bring you guys food and entertainment without the wine that you're gonna have to provide yourself. I'm sorry. All right, so we got our nice blocks of cheese here that we're gonna grater, and this is gonna be part of our prep for our acorn squash that we're gonna prep a little bit after we're finished this, our carrots, and then we're gonna prep our acorn squash. Oh yeah, definitely. My stomach is regretting my choices this morning. Well, these lovely ends of our Parmesan cheese. Remember I told you earlier that we do our nice bone broth. We're gonna cut these off and we're gonna save those. So when we're doing our bone broth, we're gonna put that in the pot for extra flavor for our broth. This usually is just taste testers. Let's see. these are basically just gonna be absolutely delicious as well when you add those flavors to your pot with the stock and everything else. Try to limit as much waste as possible. You know, try to, care for the food that you are using, because there's a lot of people in this world that can't come by some of these foods. So you got to have a little bit of respect for the food, and try to limit the amount of it that goes to waste. And that's what I usually have a lot of leftovers in my fridge as well. So just because I don't want food to really go to waste. So anytime I don't do basically a food video at home for you guys, that just means that I have tons of leftovers from the last food video stream that I did, and that is usually what I have for dinner the following day. So I do not make a meal every single day, a new meal every single day. If I have tons of leftover in the fridge, that's what I'm having for dinner. Because I can always repurpose a leftover into something else and make it just as equally delicious as it was from using it for what it was intended for in the first place, right? So if you ever shy away from leftovers and just throw your leftovers out, shame on you. That's all I can say. Shame on you. I am judging you. And I'm not a judgmental person, but you waste food, shame on you. That's one good thing about it's not even having like a culinary background or anything like that. It's just proper etiquette, There's a lot of people in this world that go hungry every single day. And we're just out here wasting everything just for shits and giggles. You know what I mean? Just think about the less fortunate. All right, that's one block of cheese down. And ladies and gentlemen, just know that you are appreciated here on the StudioB21 channel. You guys help us. You guys are amazing. You guys support the channel. Just know that you're always in our thoughts. All right, what's everyone having for lunch today, by the way? Anybody have anything going out for lunch, making lunch at home? Definitely let me know down in the chat. I'd love to know. If anybody having some lovely calamari as well, let me know. And if you are, please be obliged to send me some, as that's something I can see in my near future. It's a nice plate of deep fried calamari. I went out for dinner last night with me, the girl, and a friend. Sadly, they did not have calamari on the menu. I went to this nice Thai fusion restaurant. It was pretty good. Really, really good, actually. I've had like probably say 60% of their menu, and every item I've had on their menu, not one of them has disappointed me yet. So hopefully the next 40% of it, next time I go there, I get to try it, and hopefully it's the same way, all the way through and through. And that's rare to have. It's rare to go to a restaurant and knowing that every single thing they put on the menu, it will not disappoint your taste buds. Very rare to find nowadays. Sometimes people just throw things on their menu just to throw it on their menu and don't know how to balance their flavors, but this one's very surprising. One second. You're gonna have to check on that side. If it's not there, it's probably on that side. These are some big blocks of Parmesan cheese. These are supposed to be little segments. These are the lovely carrots that we're gonna cut up after this. So just need to get through these Parmesan loveliness. Gonna be my palate cleanser there. Nice little palate cleansers. I'm sorry to anyone if you have sensitive hearing. I am at work, so every now and then there's gonna be these random loud noises that happen. And I do apologize if I, upset anyone when they're hearing. I can control some of those noises. We have one oven that the alarm for that oven is what you just heard a while ago that went off. It's absolutely brutal to the ears. And there's no way to adjust the sound of that stupid oven. So, sorry for the words, but it's a terrible, terrible thing. So if you ever talk to me in public, see me in public, talk to me in public, and I can't hear you properly, that is why. Because that oven is so brutal.
Do another one of these.
I do not do the sushi, so it's whatever is there. Baby, please. All right, that's done. One more to go.
There is no sitting there. How do I do my work? Okay, can you give me number?
Could you give me one of these packages?
Pardon?
Could you give me one of these packages?
I don't, like I said, I'm not the one responsible for the sushi, so I don't have those packages here. Sorry. So, baby, please. Cool, my hands are tired. I guess this is a workout for me eating all that cake earlier. This is my punishment for that indiscretion. Whew. One little bit left. So for anyone who's new to our lovely stream here, Ned, you're boiling. Give me a second, ladies and gents. Let me just pour this water, steaming hot water into this container. So back to what I was saying, to anyone who's just joining our lovely stream, our menu changes on a weekly basis. So Saturdays are usually our prep days. And that is what we're doing today. We're doing all our prep for our menu for the following week. So if you're asking yourself, why is he not cooking up a bunch of food? That is essentially why. Today's Saturday, we're prepping for Monday. So everything we see here is gonna be basically put together for our final dishes on Monday. So if you want to see the full menu to execution, see what all these dishes are going to turn out to be, definitely join our live stream on Monday morning. If you hit that notification button after you subscribe, then YouTube will send you a notification when we go live, so you won't miss that lovely stuff that we put together for you guys. Plus, it helps support the channel, so we do appreciate you guys. Every like, every subscription helps support the channel, and is 100% free on your end. So you don't have to worry about that at all. Coming out of your wallet for something you don't like, you know. We bring all this content to you for lovely, just for the love of food and everything great. And if you ever decide to, you know, support us in other ways, just consider joining our membership program that we got down there on our channel. We try to bring you basically lovely recipes from scratch, simple recipes that you can follow along, cook for your family at home, impress the loved ones, show them that, you know, you're not just another pretty face, you can also cook. All right? And that's what we try to bring you guys on this channel, bring you on this lovely food journey with us. And for that, it's a beautiful thing. And like I said, I love having you guys with me. I love talking to new and interesting people from across the world that I won't meet on my day-to-day life out here in lovely Canada. But it's a way of interacting with new and amazing people across this amazing platform. And if you ever have any questions for us, you want to reach out to us with some lovely recipes that we might be interested in cooking up on the channel and stuff like that. We have our Discord community as well. You guys can join our Discord community, and basically we love to have you and have discussion and share a lot of amazing memories with our lovely community. So you can also be a part of that as well as our lovely YouTube community. So, all right, that is all my plugs. Let's get this wrapped up and put away and we can start on our next lovely prep. You seem mesmerized. Seems mesmerized.
Benny, remember when they said, yes, we wanted the chicken. The burrata chicken.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
All right, it's another one of our prep items done for today.
No, I was just worried we don't have, but we have enough. Oh, I hate this.
And let's put a label on this, and then we can start on our lovely carrots. And then we can go get our acorn squash to get prepped up as well.
Okay, don't call me unless it's super busy. Happy fish? Thank you.
Anita! This is just a test. Nedge, I'm gonna put your waters down here. Anita, this is just a test program.
My name is Fiora today, guys. You want to call me? Call for Fiora, okay? Then I'll be right here.
All right, let's get these carrots nice and prepped up. I love these carrots just for their variety, colors. They look absolutely amazing. Except for that one. That one don't look too nice. And it's going in the garbage. That was gross. Why you always judging me? Very nice. We got carrots forever. You don't look too good either. Oh, come back here. Why are you running, carrot? Why are you running? I just want to cut you up. That's it. No need to run. I just want you to be a part of my dish. That's it. Got tons of carrots to cut right now. Whoa. In your arms tonight, you must have seen. Antoinette, welcome to our lovely stream. Thank you for sharing a little bit of your time with us and stopping by and saying hi. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. We're trying to. We do, as you can see, we're at work, so we're trying to enjoy the aspect of work life as we can. You know, some people find the work life aspect to be very exciting. For me, it is exciting for what I'm doing. I'm working with food, so that's exciting aspect of it. The part I don't like is that I'm actually working at work. You know what I mean? But you know, I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, so I love the carrots here. We're just gonna cut them up in half and put them away. Get through this entire pile that we have here one way or another. It must have been some of the smaller ones. We will just add them. Some of the bigger ones we'll cut in half. Make sure everything cook evenly. And so let's see, what are we doing with these carrots? Refresh my memory, shall we? Our lovely carrots, we are going to be I'm just dying in your arms tonight. Alright, our lovely roasted carrots are gonna be with a nice whipped ricotta, some nice whipped ricotta cheese and some hot honey. So they're gonna be roasted with some olive oil, some spices. I'm gonna whip up some nice ricotta cheese with some lemon, thyme, herbs and stuff like that. And then maybe add a little bit of cream to make it a little bit fluffier. And then we are going to, when everything's said and done, we're gonna just hit that with some nice hot honey over top as well. So just picture this, you have the nice roasted carrots, a bit of carrots. You got that nice ricotta, whipped ricotta over top. And then you drizzle a little bit of hot honey on top of it as well. So if you can picture that, that is what we're gonna be doing on Monday for these lovely carrots here. So if you want to see the finished product, join us on Monday. Hopefully, hopefully it'll look nice. It must have been something you said. I could just die in your arms tonight. Oh, luck. I could just die in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Oh, he's tiny, but he is thick. I just absolutely love the look of these carrots. They make for a good conversational piece on your table at dinner time, for sure. That. And I just want to say again, I do apologize if I don't immediately get to your comments. I can't really see the screen from my angle right now. So every time I do check your comments, I have to lean over and check. If I walk away or something like that, I will definitely try to get to your comments when I come back. Oh, I just lost a half of my carrot. That's half of my carrots in the garbage. Luck, I could just die in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Just die in your arms tonight. Oh, luck. I could just die in your arms tonight. Small enough, you'll cook evenly. You're also so all the nice tiny ones will definitely get added without cutting them, because you know these ones are small enough, and it'll cook just as evenly with this one if I cut this one in half. So now we're more in a better stand. So trying to make sure that everything cooks together and you're not having like some carrots that like super overcooked and some that are undercooked. You know, you want them all to be kind of in the same ballpark. Except for that one. I don't know what happened to that cut. Everybody, huddy, 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 need somebody, huddy, huddy, huddy. Everybody, huddy, huddy, need somebody to love. All right, what time is it anyways? Holy, I feel like I've been prepping non-stop. Let's check that. Oh, it's not even 12 o'clock yet? Wow. Time is getting moving lovely and slow today, as they usually do when you're at work. Never tends to want to move faster when you're in the mix of things. You only want to work fast when you're actually having some nice fun. All right, we're almost done with our carrots, and then we can move on to our nice acorn squash. So if you've never seen acorn squash being prepped before, today is that day. Today is that lovely day to see some nice acorn squash. And please do me a favor, if you like what you see, double tap that screen to give us a nice like on our video. YouTube enjoys that stuff, and we appreciate the support that you guys give to us on the stream. So thank you, and stay amazing always. Don't ever change for me or anyone else. And I gotta give a constant shout out to Miss Suzanne for her lovely contribution with her lovely gift earlier of our heart gift earlier into our lovely stream. We do appreciate you. Thank you again. Appreciate you. I'm not sure if you're still here on the stream, but wherever you are, we hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, so our carrots are done. We're gonna get that wrapped up and put on our prep cart and continue. D. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by, saying hi. Appreciate you. What a name, though. What a name. All right, let's get this wrapped up and put away. Hello, how are you? Not bad. Oh yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just new to the stream, we have a goal in mind. Now, we've moved, I think we're going to move the goalpost a little bit further down the road because I feel like once we hit this milestone is when we'll have a bigger support and a bigger community of lovely viewers and hopefully, you know, like-minded people. We were planning to do... Pardon? Oh, you can pay there.
So if you want to run the inside?
No, if you're buying stuff in the store, it's better we say you pay there. But if you're buying something from over there, it's a different story. Yeah.
Weird question. Do you have salt packs?
Oh, that's not a weird question. Yeah, it's going to be on the other side over there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hi.
Do you know if there are fruit cups anywhere?
I'm not sure if there's fruit cups, but all their fruits and stuff, it sees where it says grab and go. It's over there. Yeah. Sorry for the interruption, ladies and gents, in the stream. I have a lot of customers that are around and you're in a open concept area, so they can stop and ask questions at any time. So if I'm in the middle of explaining something and I just stop and go into something and talking to something else, that's probably why. either one of my coworkers asked me a question that I'm trying to address, or a customer asked me a question that I have to address as well. So back to what I was saying about our milestone for the channel. We had a milestone to reach 10,000 subscribers, which we're on track. We're almost there for this year for the 10,000 subscribers, which is amazing. I can't stress that enough how I appreciate every one of our subscribers. You guys are truly, and I mean truly amazing for supporting our channel and for what we do and love. Can't say that enough. We don't take that for granted at all. Our milestone was 10,000 subscribers, and we were gonna start a podcast to where we go around and interview some of the top chefs, some of the chefs in different local restaurants around the city and stuff like that, and hopefully branch out more from that path. But we've come together as a team and decided that it would be better for us to do that at a bigger milestone. So once we get to about, I'd say the halfway point would be like 50,000 subscribers. If we can get to 50,000 subscribers, that is definitely a podcast that we're going to definitely start on this channel. So we can go around and try to I think that would be a better start point to get people to let us in through their doors, get a nice interview, sit down with some of the chefs from different restaurants in the back of the house, see what they do, why they do what they do, get a little bit of insights into their thought process and stuff like that. So once we get to 50,000 subscribers, I feel like that's something we will be able to get into more doors of restaurants and get that conversation and those interview process starting. And hopefully you guys will stick with us, and we'll love to take you through that journey with us, along with bringing you a lot of amazing recipes and stuff that we get along the way as well. So hopefully you'll stick around for something like that and keep on supporting us. And, like I said, we'll try to keep it interesting as we go along. That being said, Mocha, welcome back to the stream. Love to have you. I see you down there in the chat. I'm gonna grab some acorn squash. So after all that's said and done, I'm gonna grab my acorn squash and we can continue this prep saga of ours today. So yeah, like I said, you guys keep us in mind, keep supporting us, and we'll try to keep it interesting as we go along. That face, you're just like, who the fuck are you? Sorry. Do you prefer to do this or do the cash and stuff?
Honestly, this.
Yeah. You don't have to interact with it. Yeah, I just want to let you right now, it was me. What'd I just say?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I'm just helping though, I'm trying to rotate the stock. I'm so excited, 'cause I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it, 'cause I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. All right, we got our acorn squash. So let's bring you guys back up and we can continue with the madness of today. So, all right, let me wipe this off. get a little bowl here because we have our lovely acorn squash that we're gonna wash, and then we're gonna get prepped up. What do I need? All right, I'm just gonna take off all these labels off of here and put those in our bowl. And then we are going to wash them and bring them back, and then we're gonna prep them all proper and nice. So if you've never seen how to prep some lovely acorn squash, you are going to learn today. Because I'm so excited. The first thing you want to do is when you get them at the store, remove these crappy labels. You don't want to cook with those on. Those like sitting toxicity ready to seep into your food. So make sure you look around. Sometimes they have multiple ones stick to these things, so you have to rotate them and find them. Take them all off. I honestly despise them just sticking stupid labels to our vegetables like this. It's quite annoying, and if they ever get like wet at any point, they're so hard to take off sometimes. You have to end up like using a knife or something to cut off those sections. And then other times they just have multiple ones on one fruit or vegetables, and you're just like, come on, help our brother out here. All right, so let me wash this up real quick, and we'll come back and we can get those going. All right. I like working with these acorn squashes. You can do a lot with them. You can trim a little bit off, cut in half, clean out the center. You can stuff it with like rice, beef, chicken, whatever, something mixture, and roast that and stuff like that. You can just cut them up and then roast them with some flavoring of whatever you want. It just has a lot of versatility when it comes to it. So I like using it. Now, the only thing when it comes to acorn squashes, they do have a bitter tendency every now and then. So whenever I do work with the acorn squash, I try to add a little bit of sweetness to offset that natural slight bitterness they have to them. So and I just can't hide it. So now I'm just gonna give these a nice bath. And then once I finish, I can bring them over and we can get started.
When you're cooking, okay.
All right. Fair enough. Oosh. All right. These are ready to go. Let's get, we'll put them over here. Let me push this table a little bit closer to us. All right. And now we can get these nice and prepped up. Grab our container for that. We had a glass of wine last night before bed. Maybe that's why I'm feeling a little bit sluggish today. I don't really drink that much anymore. And then I do like a nice glass of wine, but it should make me feel this sluggish in the morning. It's crazy. All right, let's get this done. Get a container to put our scraps in right here. I'm gonna remove that top layer. And we're gonna move a little bit of that bottom layer. Garbage. And like I said earlier, this thing has so many versatile ways to deal with it. You can cut off a little bit here so it will sit flush. You can take out the middle and then just give a little bit of extra space. And then you can do a mixture of like things like ground beef mixture, chicken mixture, some veggie mixture, some quinoa mixture of some sort. And then you can stuff the inside and then, roast everything until it's nice. And you have a nice stuffed acorn to work with. Or you're going to just do what I'm going to do is clean out the middle, flip it, and I'm going to cut it through some of these grooves and have it in section, and then I'm just gonna add some nice flavors to it, and then I'm gonna roast it with some Parmesan shavings on top as well. So, a couple of ways to work around with this lovely vegetable of ours.
With President's Choice, hospital lives here. From what you eat to how you care for yourself, to the point you were on gas and beauty essentials. All connected through PC. Keep everyday life a little more rewarding. Open the PCO2 app and discover what's possible.
Amazing. Just do me a favor. If you're gonna do this, just make sure you have a nice, comfy grip on your stuff. And because if you're cutting it the way I'm cutting it, there's high chance that when you're doing something like this, it could slip. The knife could slip anyway. So just make sure you have a sturdy grip and you don't end up cutting yourself. Just for my sake and your sake, I don't want something like that to be on my conscience for telling you guys how to cut this, and then you go and cut yourself. And if you're doing something like this, make sure you have a sharp knife, because that will alleviate some of that pressure of going through the fruit or the vegetable, and you won't cut yourself. So please do me a favor and be mindful when you're doing that. I will never advocate for something that will get you injured, so be very careful. You can also peel the skin off if you really want to. It's not necessary. Just make sure you give your acorn squash a nice rinse and wash down. You should be more than well to go. Plus, because of all the nicks and the grooves that are in here, it makes it a very difficult thing to peel. All right? Most people just leave the skin on and peel and cook it that way. And once it is cooked, if you don't really want to eat the skin, you can just eat the inner side. And plus, it'll be easy to peel off once it's cooked. So we're getting our whole village of this thing going. And then we're gonna clean up the insides, and then we're gonna get it back in our bowl over here. All right, so that stage is done. I'm gonna grab my little trusty spoon. And we're gonna load our bowl back up over here so we can get some space. What kind of trouble you gonna go cause right now? It looks like you're gonna cause some trouble. I see that.
Anything like more here. More as well back. By the way.
All right, so got our container right here that we're just gonna basically get our spoon in here and take out the insides like so. Okay, guys, you guys can see that.
Like you always do, like joking.
All right, so I'll show you the example of this first one. Hey, Suzanne, welcome back. I wasn't sure if you're still in the stream or not. I was saying thank you again earlier for your lovely contribution of a gift. And I was saying I wasn't sure if you're still in the stream, but we do appreciate it. We appreciate all the support that we get from her for this lovely small channel of ours. All right, so now that we take out the insides, we're just gonna cut through some of these grooves and make nice little segments. And that's what we're gonna roast up and cook off a little bit later on Monday. So, you know, nice little segments, just like that. And that's how you do that. That's how you prep up some lovely acorn squash. So when push comes to shove, we're gonna hit it with some nice seasoning. We're gonna some olive oil, some seasoning. We're gonna also put some Parmesan cheese on there, a little bit of maple, or you can use honey, whichever you prefer. And we're gonna put it on a tray. We're gonna roast that off, and then we're gonna hit that with a little bit of herbs on top. So should be very nice and tasty. And like I said, we add a little bit of that sweetness to it to, you know, offset some of that bitterness, some of that light bitterness that comes along with acorn squash. You can go small like that, or you can go like bigger by doing like maybe 2 segments attached to each other, like bigger. Like you have a segment like that, like it's split on that side, you could just cut it right in the middle and make it a little bigger. You know, the world's your oyster. However you want to cut this is fine. And as I was also saying earlier, you can stuff it with whatever you feel like and roast it that way too. Absolutely great. a little bit later. I'm not sure if you guys are gonna be around when I do this, but I also gotta make some curry. It's nice curry sauce for one of our dish. We gotta make a pasta. I think we're doing the pesto for the pasta, so I don't think we have to worry about that. There's a couple of vegetables we're gonna have to cut up and get into a container, but we'll see how the timing is with everything that we have to do. Okay, let's see what I missed. I had to go check on some things. Okay. Not a problem, you know. I don't expect everyone to just sit around here and watch me prep all day. You know, we're all here for the food, so you can, I'm not holding you hostage. You can stop and go as you please. But I do appreciate the time that everyone spends in our lovely stream. It's wonderful that I can show you guys some things. You guys can teach me some things. You guys can be my critiques and, you know, suggest some recipes that maybe you'd like to see executed here or at home, you know. I'd be down to do some things like that. Like I said, we take none of this for granted, and we just appreciate her amazing, the build of this amazing community going forward. We will definitely try not to waste your time, and we're always trying to find new interesting things to keep it interesting for you. All right. There's going to be good days and then there's going to be bad days, but just know that we are trying and we're doing our best. All right. So do not absolutely massacre me in the comment section if something does not go your way. Just know that we're only humans and we're not perfect. All right. All right. I think we've cleaned up a lot of those already. We got some more to clean, but for now we'll just make up some space here. Are you okay? That's okay. Throw it out. We don't need it. Just throw it out. All right, let's see. Suzanne, thank you for the thumbs up. Remember, I was saying that like how those like gifts should like, you know, slowly like go across the screen whenever they come on, and just give you a great thank you for those gifts. Absolutely amazing. Fatima, welcome to the stream. Love to have you as well. Mocha, I've only cooked a gorge green pumpkin squash once, so I'm trying to learn. Oh yeah. feel like Halloween is one of those time for pumpkin season because you know they're just absolutely everywhere. Yeah, there's many ways you can cook these things, put them together in recipes and stuff like that. So once you learn a technique, you can roll with it and then add your little variation of that technique to it. So that's that. Once again, Suzanne, thank you very much for the gift. Just know that you're on our short list for whenever we have our free pop-up. So that's one of the things we're trying to do as well, along with our 50,000 subscribers, so we can start the podcast. We want to get big enough so we can invite our lovely community and viewership to some random pop-ups where all the food is essentially free, right? At least you guys will, get to experience all the food we've been cooking over the years, or some of that in a day. So if we get big enough where we can fund this ourselves, we will basically do a free food pop-up where we cook a bunch of food, invite our lovely community to come out and try some of these lovely food, which I know is probably going to be gone in seconds of the pop-up opening, but it's a way of giving back to the community that helps us reach our goals and our lovely milestones. So we love and appreciate y'all. Do 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 do. Also, we are steadily approaching. We're approaching in 10,000 subscriber milestone. I would love some suggestion from you guys to how we could properly celebrate that milestone with everyone that's a part of the community and the stream. That would be absolutely, I would definitely take some suggestions for that. How would you guys like to see that milestone being celebrated? We can do a nice cookout for you guys on a stream or something like that, celebrating that milestone. And you guys can be with us and celebrating that as well, or something else. Leave us some suggestion, either here or on our Discord group, and let us know. Because honestly, we're not getting to that milestone without you guys, and every celebration, every milestone that we hit, you guys are 100% a part of it with us. So I'd love to get some suggestion and see how you guys would like us to, celebrate that and having you guys with us when we eventually hit that milestone. Maybe. All right, let's clean up the rest of these. That reminds me, a little bit later, we're gonna have to go sit down and finish up our menu design. because I always take a minute because you got to really take some consideration of what your design's gonna look like, how you're gonna layer, the visuals, and how you're gonna, present the fonts and the stuff together. So let's sit down and think about that stuff later, put it together, and hopefully I get it finished today so I can post it to the community section of the channel and also in our Discord group. So stay tuned for that. I'll be posting it hopefully today or tomorrow, the latest. But I'm pretty sure I'll probably get it done today if I don't get off a track and do anything else. Let's see what the chat says. Were you just humming Neo songs? So sick. I'm so sick of love songs. Oh, that's a banger track right there. Surprised you know that song. Yeah, Neo's one of my go-to artists when I like to just relax and get into a different headspace. When it comes to music, music is life for me as well as food. So yeah, no. There's Neo, there's Usher, there's a couple other people. But yeah, you can probably catch me humming some of those soundtracks every now and then. So that's amazing. Thank you. Me on the game show name that tune. You probably could. I would definitely be way too nervous or something like that. That being said, there is a couple of shows, TV shows I'd like to appear on that I think I'd do pretty good at, but that's for another life. I've actually done a little bit of I've done a little on set work when I was in the UK. I used to, on my days off, I used to sign up for these random extra roles throughout the cities when they're like filming things. I've been a part of this internet show series. For the life of me, I can't remember what it's called. I couldn't even look it up for myself if I wanted to. These were just hobbies. So I was part of this internet kind of show thing. I was part of this random music video that somehow was had this guy in it where he was in a music video with Rihanna back in the day. And I did one where I was on an actual movie set where they'd had the whole set up. There was controlled explosions and all this lovely stuff, fake rocks and stuff throughout there. Like that kind of stuff is like another level of like experience, and you know, it's not like something I was pursuing. It's just kind of something I was just like curious to see. So I signed up and started applying for these random extra roles and got to see some of these amazing things when I was out there in the UK. So I tried to do some of it when I was back in this city here in Toronto, but I think a lot of things got in my way from doing that to, you know, life. I feel like I had more flexibility when I was out there in the UK, but when I came back, I just had to, so much other things got in my way. I should try to see if there's still a thing that I can do on my free time. I think it was pretty interesting because they shoot a lot of things out here in the city, so they must be looking for extras on their sets and stuff like that. So I should see. Let's see. To be honest, watching you prep, cook, etc. is very relaxing. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Life does life things. Indeed it does. Honestly, when I was doing that, the extra work, it's one of those things you have to really honestly bully yourself out of your comfort zone, because my first time ever in front of one of those cameras, I could not stop shaking. And like my nerves were so jittery and I could not stop shaking in front of the cameras. But like I've gotten used to it now. But when I first started doing it, oh my gosh, my nerves was completely shot. All right, so that is, I'm done with this lovely prep right here. I'm gonna wrap that up and get out my prep card so we can have it ready to go for our next lovely live stream. We got a nice label, and then we can continue with something else. Cool. Because I'm so sick of love songs, so tired of tears, so done with wishing she was still here. All right, what else can we do right now? All right, so carrots are done. I need to whip some ricotta cheese, which I think I'm literally gonna leave until the day that I'm gonna be doing this recipe. So that should be fine to do on the day. Whip up some nice ricotta cheese. That's for the carrot, for the acorn squash. Everything else is ready for that. There's gonna be, I think for the salad, I might do on the day, but there is some, yeah, I think we can leave the salad for the day. It'll make our salad definitely more fresher when you do it on the day. So we're just trying to get things that will keep and out of our way, and it takes a long time to prep. That I won't be able to do it in a couple hours. I have to get ready for our lunch service. All right, so we're gonna have we have some sweet potato, because we're gonna have some ground beef and sweet potato, like how we had the ground beef and potato mixture on this menu this week. We're gonna have something similar with a whole different vibe and a whole different flavor. So we're gonna have the ground beef with some sweet potato and a nice lemongrass coconut sauce. And I hope they actually have lemongrass, else I'm gonna have to use that lemongrass paste to get that flavor that I want. So I hope they actually have proper lemongrass somewhere this week. It's been a hit or miss. So that being said, I'm gonna have to grab some sweet potato and get those cut up and prep. So let us do that. Grab a nice container with some cold water that we're gonna peel and put our sweet potatoes in. Scraps for our sweet potatoes gonna go into this one here. And we're gonna grab our basket to go grab some sweet potato and come on back. So while I go do that, let's see what the comments has for me. Mocha says, how will you season the acorn squash, savory or sweet? I do a little bit of both with the acorn squash, a little bit of savory, a little bit of sweet, because I was explaining a little earlier that the acorn squash itself has a natural light, what do you call it, their bitterness to it. So I kind of try to offset that with a little bit of the sweet as well. So I will do a little bit of savory, a little bit of sweet, because I'm going to do the some nice spice on herbs on there with the Parmesan cheese drizzled with some of our maple or honey on that as well before we roast it. So that's how we're gonna do that acorn squash. Oh, Monka says I cannot figure out how to cook a real lemongrass stew with warm water for a tea. Lemongrass. One thing you need to know about lemongrass, in order to get all the aromas and the flavors out of lemongrass itself, like the fresh lemongrass, you want to tenderize it, right? So, say this is, as example, this is your lemongrass stem right here. You want to take the back of your knife and you want to tenderize it, right? Both sides with the back of anything that's gonna be sturdy enough to tenderize it. And you're not completely breaking it apart, right? You're just breaking it enough to release those aromas and those flavors. Then you go to use it, and then it will release all of these aromatics and flavors into whatever you're cooking it in. So that was one of the best ways to use your lemongrass. And that's why I absolutely love it, because once you tenderize it, just give it a nice smell. You can smell all that wonderful aromas from that lemongrass. So if you're ever using fresh lemongrass, that's exactly how you do it. Nice tenderize it before you add it into anything else, and then it will release all the aromas and flavors. So hopefully that basically answer your question. Let me know if it doesn't. And that being said, I will put you guys on here while I go grab my sweet potato and get those prepped up. So I'll be right back. Oh, no problem. Okay, no problem. This is what I'm here for. Share some of my years of experience. And if I don't know something, I'll just flat out tell you I really do not know. And this is why I'll also have team members on this channel that you guys be. So far, if you've just been only joining us for our live stream, you might not know our other team members, but they've done a couple other videos on their channel when we're just starting out. We're just getting our feet in the door, trying to see what we want this channel to be like. So you will get to see some of their other stuff on the channel as well. So they're all in the industry as I am with food and stuff like that as well. So if I don't know something, they'll definitely know as well. This is why I always say, if you guys have any questions and stuff for us, you can also hit us up in our Discord community channel, because we can answer most of those questions that you have for us that if I don't know the answer to, I'm pretty sure one of my other lovely teammates will definitely know the answer to as well. So between us, we have many years in the industry when it comes to food. So I'm on my way to grab my sweet potato to get this prepped up for next week as well. So I will be right back to check those comments. If I do miss any, I do apologize, but it's part of what I have to do to get my work done today.
That's why I follow me.
All right, I've got my sweet potatoes. I'm gonna be making my way back in just a second. Sorry. Yeah, kick them out the way. All right, we got our lovely sweet potatoes here. Let me bring you guys back up and we can proceed. Yeah, no, I absolutely adore the aromatics of lemongrass. And that's why I'm always looking for it when I go to make my bone broths. I'm always looking for it to put it in my bone broth, but um, it's like it's a hit or miss. Is if we have it on the shelf, we don't have it on the shelf. You know, I get really sad when we don't have it on the shelf. Plus, it's really big. Lemongrass is a really big thing when it comes to some culture, like Thai cultures, Indonesian culture, and stuff like that. Lemongrass is one of those big aromatics that they use as well. I'm Jamaican, so we don't tend to use lemongrass that much, but I personally love lemongrass. All right, so we're just gonna put the camera up a little bit so you guys can get a little bit of that angle. Just gonna peel up these sweet potatoes, and then we're gonna cut them up for what we need them for. Keep them in some nice cold water. Try to keep them from oxidizing as long as possible until we need them. Because between me coming to work and getting ready for a prep shift, I think I have about 3 hours to get ready for service when I come into work. So the more I have done, the easier it makes on me when I come into work and to try to get ready for our lunch service. So roughly 3 hours to get everything cooked, everything prepped, everything cooked and ready to go before customers start coming in and asking where the food at. So I gotta really, design my menus around that time frame. Because if I go really too complex on some of my food, there's no way I'm gonna be ready in that time frame. And this is why we try to do our prep days. And this is why we do our prep days after each service. That we put out the food, we immediately go in to restock everything. So if I try to basically prepare everything on the same day, like from scratch on the same day, like cut all my vegetables, do all of that, put my sauces together on the same day, I'm not gonna make it in that 3 hour frame unless I have like a team behind me that's helping me put these together in that time frame. But as it stands, everything on my menu that you see, I'm the only one doing the prep and the execution, the design, the prep, and the execution for all of it. So no, we make it work. We do make it work. Okay, we're just being open up for a little bit of our hot food service right now, but I'm not cooking today. Everybody knows Saturdays I don't cook. I just get prepped up and ready for the following week. And our whatever menu I create runs from the Monday to Friday, and we reset and do a different menu. It could be the same items, like I usually have chicken on my menu, have usually a fish. It ranges from salmon to, most times salmon, but we have, sometimes we have different fishes. Every now and then I would try to add different type of protein, like we have the beef on the menu. Sometimes, before things change a little bit, we had a lot of more flexibility with what protein we can use. So I used to have a lot of pork items on our menu. I used to have some nice tenderloins and like strip loins and stuff like that on the menu. We used to have some porchetta, that's like pork belly rolled up, roasted, stuff like that. We used to have had a lot of other stuff on the menu. As the economy kind of turned a little bit, we had to tighten up on some of the stuff I get to use, get to play around with. And so if you see some of that stuff now, it will be because we have a catering event and our clientele wanted a specific brand of food. And that's when I can basically wall out and go grab that stuff, and you guys will see more versatile cooking methods and techniques and stuff like that when it comes to here. But for now, it's more or less, you'll see like either 2 salads, you'll see 3 mains, which can be range from chicken, fish, pasta, and then 2 vegetarian style dish, right? So that's how the menu has been structured. And that being said, I get to be a little bit, I have to be a little bit versatile by presenting those items in with different flavors, different flavor profiles, making it look interesting and flavorful every other week, right? So, which I don't mind. I like a challenge. And there's different ways to do same items. There's like 1,000,001 way to do chicken, 1,000,001 way to do salmon, 1,000,001 way to do any kind of veg and stuff like that. So we do that stuff. But we also try to keep it down to earth because I know there's only so much I can do with the space and the equipment I have, because this is not your traditional kitchen. But we make it work. When I'm at home and stuff like that now, when I'm cooking for streaming sake, video sake, to bring you guys something nice, interesting, and you know, cool to the channel. If I want to go complicated, we'll get some nice, we'll spend it on a good budget, get you guys something nice. And if you want to keep it simple, you know, then we can branch out and bring you different like proteins and stuff like that, you know, which is good. That's why some of our home cook meals, some of the stuff we put together and edit up on the channel for you are pretty good. Hope you guys get to check those out on the channel. We've got a lot of recipes floating around on our lovely channel. So hopefully you see something you like, and there's many more to come. So definitely try to keep it interesting. It's absolutely funny because remember how I was mentioning to you guys that I work in basically I work in an open concept kind of kitchen area. So customers can come by, see what you're doing and stuff like that. And I have my mic on my, well, closer to on my chest that I'm talking out of to you guys. And every now and then customers will come up to me, and they can't really see my lips moving because I do have a mask on, you know. So if you ever worrying about me talking to you and spitting up all over the food, I do have a mask on. So they can't see my lips moving, so they just hear my sounds, and they just maybe think I'm talking to myself when I'm actually just explaining things to you guys on the stream right now. But it's funny to see their reaction. They're like, who is this guy talking to? What's going on, sir? You good? You going on lunch already? Why?
What do you mean by this?
Peace and love. Peace and love. All right, we got a few more to peel, but we're gonna start with these ones right now. Get these cut up. Gotta change your answering machine. Not an arm alone. Right now it says that we can't come to the phone. And I know it makes no sense. Cause you walked out the door. And it's the only way I hear your voice anymore. It's ridiculous. Been months. Just can't get over us. And I'm stronger than this. Trust thy knife, and that knife shall not cut you. You hesitate, and that knife will cut you. If you don't trust your knife will definitely cut you. So remember that. The more trust you have in your knife, and you don't hesitate, you should be fine. Just make sure it's sharp. Honestly, I would rather get cut by a sharp knife than a dull knife, because you get cut by a dull knife, it's not a clean cut. You get cut by a sharp knife, it's just, through and done. You're fine. A dull knife, that's when you get problems. And once again, if you're enjoying the stream, please double tap that screen and give us a like. Help supports the channel, and YouTube like to see that kind of stuff. Make sure help us grow and meet our amazing milestone with our lovely community. And I want this for you guys as much as I want it for myself. I love having you guys with us, and I love meeting new, exciting people. Um, uh, Suzanne, I don't know if you're still in the stream, but I think I asked earlier about your amazing garden. I think you said you had to do garden stuff today, and I was trying to see what you had out in your garden. Is that you that was saying about your garden, or was I mistaken? All right, we're almost there. Got a few more to get peeled, and we should be almost done. Ugh, making a mess. I still have cake over here that I'm struggling to finish up. Only because started to upset my stomach a little bit earlier, as I was having so much sweet so early in the morning, which I usually never really do anymore. I'm trying to weed myself off of sugars, these refined sugars, a little bit, Like the most I'll go out of my way to have some nice dark chocolate, but other than that, I try to weed myself off of these sugary drinks and stuff like that. Give my body a fighting chance. I know I sound like a healthy person, but we try. We do the best that we can. All right. I was talking to someone not too long ago, and we were having a discussion about how food and stuff is regulated. Deborah, welcome to the stream. Love to have you. Thank you for stopping by, giving us some of your time, and saying hi. Appreciate it. Appreciate you and everything that you bring to our lovely lives today. We were having a small discussion about food and how food is regulated in places like the UK compared to like places like the States and Canada and those other places. And I just had an epiphany that when I was living in the UK for about 2 years, I can literally say the food, like the amount of food I consumed when I was over there was like, I was like on this fish and chip kind of diet. And I only say that because I used to have long shifts at work, And when I got off of work, the only thing that would be open is a fish and chip spot that was close to where I was living. And I would have had that, like, imagine you having fish and chips for like a month, every night for like a month. So that's a lot of grease. And then, and this is like 1 o'clock at night or something like that. And that's a lot of grease and stuff like that, where I'm also following that up with like a nice glass of wine or something like that. And I kid you not, I did not, I think I lost weight when I was over there. I'm pretty sure I lost weight when I was over there, right? But then I moved back to this side of the world, and when the food is not as regulated as it should, like some stuff are not supposed to be into your food and stuff like that, I kid you not, I can eat the smallest thing and gain weight like no tomorrow. And this is why I'm constantly in the gym now, right? I gain weight like no tomorrow. So it's like, what is that all about, right? How it is that I can eat my fill of everything when I was over there for 2 years and actually lost so much weight. But when I come back here, eat the smallest amount of thing, and it's hard to control how much like body weight that you put on, right? Because when I was over there, I kid you not, I did not went to the gym once. I didn't have a gym membership for the 2 years I was over there, and I'm pretty sure I lost so much weight, right? In our Discord community, I think if I can find the pictures, I can share a picture of when I was over there to where I'm when I came back, and you can see the difference, and it's like, there's no way. So it's all that processed stuff they're putting in the food, and because in Europe it's a little bit more regulated, that companies can't really do that, right? Without getting like fines and sued and all kinds of stuff like that. And here is not as regulated as it should be. So you're getting all of that processed stuff in your foods. And then when people talk about, it's like the same thing. It's like people create the problem and then sell you the solutions, right? They put all that stuff in your food so you can overeat and do everything, gain a bunch of weight, and then they sell you the solution by opening up more gyms, selling you supplements and stuff to lose weight and all that stuff. I'm like, if the problem didn't exist, we wouldn't need all this stuff. But, you know, maybe it's just me. But that's the conversation me and someone was having not too long ago. And I'm just like, it's crazy, right? How that just turns like that. But obviously it has some stuff to do with the way the body changes as you ages as well. But I'm like, the way that changed so drastically, I don't know, man. Because if I can go through a whole like 2 years mainly surviving off fish and chips and wine, and I was losing weight, to come in here and having healthy things and gaining weight on top of that, it makes no sense to me. But then again, maybe it's just me and I'm all in my head. Let me know what you guys think down in the chat, because I can't explain it myself. I can only go on my little rants, tell you my little stories. At the end of the day, I just make food for a living. All right, we got one more potatoes and then we're done with our potato prep. Falling in love with you. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream at all, definitely double tap that screen, give us a like for that monster of a YouTube algorithm, and just letting them know that you're enjoying yourself. And I do appreciate you guys being on the stream with us at all times and sharing your time. You don't have to be sharing your time, but you decide to come relax and share your time with us, and we always appreciate it. We will not take this stuff for granted. We do not take this stuff for granted. And we love to have you, show you some things, hear some things, talk with interesting, loving people from around the world, do a little dance, get down tonight. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, it's all good vibes here. At least we try to have good vibe here. Every now and then we get a peachy person in the chat that just with their negativities. We don't mind criticism. We just say, you know, keep it on a positive note. Keep it constructive. Keep it something to learn from. And hey, Marie, welcome back. How are you been? It's always a good time to see you down in the chat. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Nice to see you. How's the day treating you? I hope it's just as fabulous as mine's right now with everyone in the stream. Thank you. Clean up my peeler here. I like to clean as I go, so I just keep my area a little bit more organized. If you're ever working something like this, you have a messy area, it absolutely drives me mental because working a messy area, you're always trying to carve out space for the next thing to do. And after a while, it just gets overwhelming and frustrating because you're constantly trying to move things out your way to get, like I said, more space. But if you just clean as you go, you'll always have that space and you don't have to worry. You can just move on to the next project and you have all the space you need to continue your work. And this is why I always try to clean as I go. Any true professional chef in the kitchen will let you know as well. Like if you have a messy surrounding, if you work with somebody that has a messy surrounding, it could get really frustrating really quickly because it doesn't give you room to move around. Especially if you're working like tight corridors as well. Every little bit of space counts. And you can use it for something that you need in the moment. So if you're not using something, you know, organize yourself and get it out of the way. That's a little bit of a professional thought process there for anyone in the stream. If you're working at tight quarters with anybody, it doesn't have to be in the kitchen. It could be in an office space or something like that. And if you have all your mess all over the place, think about the person that's working beside you. They're probably super as frustrated as you are. Not that you don't have enough space to put everything anywhere, just because everything's just all over the place, right? All right, so that is done. We're gonna put some cold water, top this up with some more cold water. And then we're gonna put some cold damp paper towel over top of this guy. So it helps to not oxidize when we need it. So give me a second. All right, let me just put a little bit more water in here. Sorry. Thanks. Alright, so we got that nice wet paper towel, and all this I'm doing is the parts that are submerged in water, they're gonna not oxidize overnight, and the parts that are touching are on top. We're putting this so that part that's not in the water will also not oxidize and change color on us overnight. All right, cool. Now we just wrap that up and get on our prep cart. Our beautiful prep cart. Yeah. All right, let's see what the chat is saying. Great advice from Mocha. I'm a little in my washroom. Flooding cloth. Cut down on clutter. Okay. Yeah, no, it's true. I'll give you a little bit of story, but not really a story, but because I do what I do, and I'm constantly working with food and stuff like this, right? If I'm at home, right? I do mind like if the apartment is like overly messy, right? But I can look over it to a certain point. Like I can look past a messy, slightly messy apartment to a certain point. Obviously, if it gets crazy messy, I am gonna I won't like it, and I would have to regulate things to be cleaned up and stuff like that. That has a leeway. But for me, if I ever have a messy kitchen, like I'm talking about like one little stain out of place in the kitchen, I absolutely lose my shit. But it's just because, I like to have a very nice clean kitchen, right? Because if you ever live in an apartment building or something like that, you 100% know that is where critters, pests, cockroaches, and stuff like that, this is where they start. They start in that messy kitchen and they just permeate right through the apartment, right? So if you do not keep your kitchen clean, right, you're just inviting all kinds of stuff to come into your apartment. And plus, as in the industry as I am, you're always trained to always keep your place clean, your station clean, your kitchen clean. So I bring that home with me. So if my kitchen is even a little bit messy, I get so upset. But the rest of the apartment I could be fine with it, as long as you're not leaving like crumbs and stuff around the apartment. Like there could be dust here, dust there, clothes here, clothes there. As long as they don't get too out of control, I'm fine. I can live with that. But as soon as you start messing up the kitchen, this is where we have a problem. like messing up the apartment is like is the equivalent to somebody saying something unnecessary to you out in public, and you're just like, whatever, man. You're probably gonna have a bad day anyways after saying this to me, right? And I can walk away from that. But messing up the kitchen is equivalent of you like walking up to me and punching me in the face. We're gonna fight. We're 100% going to fight. All right, potatoes are going on the prep cart for another day. Oh, what's in this? You can go on top of here while I try not to spill water everywhere. All right, cool. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I know some people are a little bit different because they like their apartment more on the cleaner side, but for me, there's definitely the kitchen. Keeping the kitchen clean is my pet peeve. All right, let's see what else we got to do today. Yeah, we just did the sweet potato for the beef dish. All right, cool. We can do this. I'm gonna let you guys join me for this lovely sauce that we're gonna make for our salmon. We're gonna make a nice red curry and coconut sauce for our salmon for next week. So we're gonna make the sauce for that. But I'm gonna have to gather up some ingredients before we start. And that might be one of our last dish that we do prep wise before we take our break today. So let's bring you guys through the prep for that, because I think we do have one more sauce that we have to make. But at least you guys will get to see one of them. Hi. Pardon? Spoon? Spoon should be right here. Or on the end down there. All right, so while I go grab my ingredients that I need for this, I'm gonna put you guys down here while I do that. Let's see. We use the kitchen and the bathroom. Yeah. User says which sauce. The sauce I'm gonna be making for the salmon is red curry coconuts. So I am gonna actually completely step away from the stream for a second because the washroom is calling my name, and I'm gonna use the washroom.
Did you find the pen?
I'm gonna use the washroom. And sorry, I'm gonna. Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Found it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna completely walk away from the stream for a second because I'm human and I need to use the washroom. So I'm gonna use the washroom and come back. And once I come back, I can start gathering all my ingredients for the curry sauce. Yeah, the red coconut curry. So we're gonna use a Thai curry paste for that. We're gonna saute some garlic, ginger, shallots and stuff like that. Hit it with some spices, the curry paste, and then finish it off with the coconut milk. Cook that down, and we'll see how thick it is. If it's not thick enough, we'll thicken it with a little cornstarch.
No, tomorrow.
Consider some
Hi, I'm gonna keep it for her.
thyme coconut curry with some scotch. Welcome to the chat. There you go, bingo. But that all being said, let's see. You guys are really trying to keep me here. I just want to go to the washroom. Nice clean kitchen. Yeah, we try. Definitely try to keep clean and tidy.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put it at the back.
That being said, please have some patience so I can go use the washroom and I can come back and start this process. All right. So stay tuned. Take this as a nice water break or something like that. You know, stretch your legs or something like that. User is an American girl in North Africa. Okay, amazing. Nice to know. Thank you for the insight. But yeah, shoot, I'll be back. Sorry, guys. right. We are back. We are back. I am just gonna go and grab those ingredients uh, and then we will proceed. All right. So once I grab my ingredients and start, I can bring you guys back in and we can continue. But let me go do that and come back. All right, let's see what I need. I need some ginger for sure. All right, got some ginger, got some shallots. I need some garlic we have over there ready. Get some lime. Cilantro and basil will leave for a little bit when we go to garnish a little bit later. Get a few limes for that nice citrus flavor in our coconut sauce, but we're gonna make a nice good batch of it. I will take a look at our comment section once I get back. Right now I stepped away to go grab some ingredients, so I cannot see in the comments at all. All right, we've got a couple of limes. We need some brown sugar, we need some fish sauce, and maybe some coconut milk. And that red curry paste. We're gonna make this spicy as you possibly can. Absolutely burn some people's face off with spices. You don't have a permit to park here. I hope you do. I'm just hoping you have a permit to park there. Sue? No, no. We'll just take your vehicle when you're not looking. We'll just take your vehicle when you're not looking.
What is that?
What do you mean? Take your vehicle?
Yeah.
Impound your vehicle.
Huh?
Impound your vehicle?
What is that?
You don't know? It's like when you park when you're not supposed to. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, Flora's gonna kill you.
I did.
All right, coconut milk, fish sauce, curry paste, and brown sugar. That's what we're missing over here. All right, for the first batch, we'll take it a little bit easy by just adding 1 container of chili paste, red curry chili paste, because clearly don't want to, destroy people's taste buds over here. But we're going to be balancing it with a little bit of brown sugar, so that should not be a problem. And that's only if we can find some brown sugar, right? Oh my gosh, they don't have yellow sugar. Golden yellow sugar. That's gonna have to do for today. Anyways. So we got our sugars. We're just missing the fish sauce and coconut milk. I had a bottle of fish sauce. I don't know where they put it, but for today we're gonna omit the fish sauce just because we're gonna have to probably add a little bit on the day of, because I had a bottle somewhere and I have no idea where they put it. But I know it's an open bottle, and if you know anything about fish sauce, they usually come in these stupidly big bottles, and you're not using that much of it because fish sauce really, really sucks. Some people swear and loves it. It just the smell, that fermentation. Liquid smells so bad, so you're only doing, whenever you're using it, you're not using a lot of it, you're only using a little bit of it, right? Else your dish, whatever you're using, your dish will smells like absolute, I'm just gonna go out and say ass, but it adds a little bit of good, a little bit of, we use just the right amount, adds a little bit of that good aroma plus taste, right? But you're not, like I said, I can't stress it enough. If you're ever using fish sauce, you're not using a lot, you're using a little bit, but they always seem to come in these big ass unnecessary bottles. Like, who's gonna be using this? You're gonna have it sitting there for like months on end for no reason at all. All right, so my little rant, I am back. Better to make fresh fish sauce. I don't have time to be making fresh fish sauce. what is wrong with you? You can make some fresh fish sauce and send it to me. That'd be great. Just make sure it's just a tiny bottle at a time. Because I kid you not, the fish sauce that you can find here, the balls are like almost this big. I'm never gonna use a fish sauce, that amount of fish sauce, right? I'm never gonna use that much fish sauce to go through a bottle of this size. The most I'm gonna use it for is like 1 or 2 recipes, and then I'm gonna be moving on to something. All right, so we got our coconut milk. Lovely. We're gonna go to the side over here. We got essentially some sugar. Hi. How are you? I'm gonna grab some container to put this sugar in, because once I open it, I don't want it to be all over the place. So get a few containers to organize this into. And then we grab the rest of our ingredients. This is our Thai curry paste that we're going to be using for today. I was going to use 2 of these, but to save on people's taste buds, I'm just going to use 1 for today. And we'll see how the flavors I get. And if I don't like the intensity, I will knock it up another container and, see how much I destroy people's taste buds.
I'll sit there.
What kitchen are you in? That's one of the questions from user. I'm in not a traditional kitchen. I'm in like a grocery style hot food area kind of kitchen at the moment. So it's not a restaurant. It's not your typical restaurant in a sense. But all the food I prepare is basically meant for a restaurant setting. Um, I was hired on to develop these things and just give this place a fresh kind of look, right? So that is what we do here. They have their own hot foods section where they have their set menus that they do on a daily basis. My menus are developed by me and changed every week. So, all right, so I'm not explaining what we got here. We got our lime, we got some shallots, and we got some ginger. I'm gonna wash these real quick. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, in a sense, a gourmet shop. In a sense, you can say that. Hello. All right, so let's divide up our sugars, and then we can get our stuff chopped up and get our pot going on the stove. I'm gonna have to find a way so you guys can see everything that's going on in here. Put you guys up on a higher kind of surface so you guys can see down into the pot. We'll construct that in a little bit. Because I'm at work and I do not have all my gimbals and my setup and stuff like that when I'm at home. So I have to make do with what I have at work at the moment. And if that means put you on a stand where it can eventually fall into the pot, we are gonna do it. Oh, you didn't, sorry, you weren't here earlier for my lemongrass rant. So I absolutely adore lemongrass. My only issue is we don't always have it here. That is my only issue. For the past week, one of my recipes called for lemongrass in it. My bone broth uses lemongrass in it. And it's just, nowadays I go to look for it and it's never there. So I have to pick and choose my battles. I was also explaining to someone, who was it? How to properly use the lemongrass when you're cooking with lemongrass. So yeah, no, I do love lemongrass. It's just unfortunately we do not have it. We haven't had it for the week, and we barely had it last week as well. So I use it whenever we have it, especially when it comes to Asian cuisines. Yeah, see, I'm not in one of those places where I can have those things sitting around waiting for me. Because I don't think our lovely health inspector would love to see something growing out of a pot in our fridge or something like that, or on the side. Because, health inspectors can be a little bit up and down. You never know what health inspector you're gonna get coming in, and you gotta make sure just everything's in order and you don't have things growing out of a pot. Because I would have like a couple of cured duck breasts, sitting around in hanging from the fridge, getting cured and stuff like that. But in this establishment, a health inspector comes and sees some things like that, they're like, nope, we're shutting you down. You cannot work like this. We're shutting you down. So I gotta be really picky and choosy about what I develop here. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Now, let me label these and then we can begin. Very, very, very good. And see, this sort of thing this is what I'm talking about, organization. If you organize it, get it out of the way, make more room for yourself. Always a good thing to do in a kitchen. Yeah, but the store is the store. If I bring something like that into the kitchen, honestly, these health inspectors nowadays are very strict on certain things. Because like even I had a nice plant that I used to have beside me while I'm cooking and stuff like that. You know, something just to look over and be like, you know, it reminds me of outside and, you know, warmer weathers and stuff like that. And even that got taken away when the health inspector came by. So I got to pick and choose my battles when it comes to the health inspector. All right. Let's start cutting up some stuff, shall we? A couple cloves of garlic as well. I'll start with our ginger. Give a little bit of squeeze on these. Make sure we release some of the juices. Tenderize our lime. So when I go to squeeze them later, it's a little bit easier. It just makes them a little bit softer, a little bit easier to squeeze out the juices when you go to when you cut them open and go to squeeze them. Okay? Got a nice little squeeze to them. Especially if you get them in there nice and hard and you just want to tenderize them a little bit. All right, let's get this show on the road, shall we? I'm always seems to be cutting up our ginger the cheat way. It's just faster for me. It's faster for me to get through it like this. And then peeling off the skin with a spoon. The way you love me. Let's see. Yeah, I don't make the rules. I just work here. I try not to live by the rules, but you know, I try to keep my job. to be honest with you. Smashed garlic, let's 10 centimeters. Medical side comes out. The garlic is not fresh. Remove the center. What are we on right now, user? What are we on? Such an electric radio station there. Play a little of everything. You try. Nice little thin slices going all the way down. Watch your fingers. We don't want you to cut off any body parts at all. Doesn't really have to be super thin. It just makes it easier to dice up. And turn it, group it up, and then dice it up again. Love the smell of fresh ginger in the afternoon. All right, let's get that in a container. Put that to the side. Now we're gonna do our shallots before we do our garlic. I feel like our garlic is a little bit more, tends to want to stick to everything more than everything else. Let's see. 3 Michelin stars with the knife action. One day, maybe. One day. Not today. Just gonna peel off this first layer of skin on our shallots. Get down to that nitty gritty. And then we're just gonna rough dice that up. So remember what I said earlier in the stream where I have to do all this prep because I'm the only one that's executing this menu. And I only have like a 3-hour window to get all this stuff ready and cooked off for service, before the lunch service. So everything you see me prep so far, this is what I mean about getting organized and stuff, because I would not be able to do all this prep. Like it's been like so far, it's like we've been on the stream for 4 hours and I'm still not done. So imagine me trying to get this done, ready for service on a daily basis in that 3-hour window. I will go crazy. And if it's just me and I don't have a team, I would not make it for lunch service at all. So it's always good. This is why in any professional kitchen, restaurants, stadiums, anywhere that prepare a large quantity of food, they always have prep days where they just have all the chefs come in and prep to a certain degree of stuff. And keep that in the fridge until it's time for service. And there's just some stuff you can't avoid though that you have to do on the day. Stuff like, you know, salads and other stuff that's gonna wilt and go away in it and go to crap in the fridge, right? Sorry for the language, but basically things are just gonna die in the fridge. Those you're gonna have to make on the day. You have no choice, right? But other stuff that you know that will be able to survive and you can get out of the way on a prep day. And this is why we have those prep days, so we can stay ahead and we're not running around like chickens with our head cut off trying to push a bunch of prep into one 3-hour shift. So just roughly chop up some nice shallots. If you're wondering why people use shallots in any of their dishes, because when it's all said and done, shallots tend to have a little bit more flavor than your regular onions, a little bit of that sweeter taste than your regular onions as well. So you get that's why it's always used in, you know, mignonette, and that's like little sauces and stuff like that, because you get tons of flavor from them. Speaking of mignonette, I haven't had one of those in some of that and some lovely oysters in a little bit. I truly need to stop watching certain documentaries on food on the interweb, because holy crap, some things you will not want to eat when you keep watching these documentaries. So I think I watched one on oysters and I've been a little bit turned off. And I really love oysters, but a little bit turned off lately. But if I don't think about it, I can definitely sit down and eat a nice dozen oysters. It will be very good. Like I've already eaten scorpion, so why wouldn't I not down some oysters? Yes, if you've never had scorpion, I implore you, try it. Just make sure the stinger and everything is removed. I had oyster not too long ago on a vacation trip where we had it in a tequila shot, and the scorpion was basically the palate cleanser after the tequila. So pretty much they had a shot glass of tequila, and the scorpion was in there. You had to take the shot and chew on the scorpion as it was going down, and it's like kind of like, you know, you get that shiver going down your spine as you're trying to digest this thing that's like crunchy and just a different kind of texture that you're not used to eating. You're just like nice knife action. Appreciate you. Had scorpion in China. How was that experience? They cooked it in a wok. Oyster shots with turtle. Nice. Sounds like an experience. I would definitely say China is one of those places where their cuisine is very, I would say wild. I think that's the expression I would use. They do a lot of wild foods in China when it comes to their cuisines. But then again, there's other cultures that also do equally wild things. And hopefully, I'll get to, travel a little bit of the world more than I have already and try more these authentic cuisines. So that'd be great. And obviously, I'll bring you guys along with me when I get to do such a thing. This is a bit too exotic for me. Tell me about it. User says, potatoes in China. Why was that blocked? Not sure. But I guess not. Suzanne, it just comes with their profession, to be honest with you. There's some stuff you don't want to try, but out of sheer curiosity and for the love of food, you just, you gotta try. For the longest time, there was this Anthony Bourdain did a show where I forgot where the place it was. I think it was like Sicily or something like that. I can't truly remember, but there was a cheese that they ferment using maggot larvae. And for the longest time, part in the back of my mind somewhere, a little piece of me was like, although I absolutely cannot stand maggots because maggots are nasty and disgusting, part of me was kind of intrigued to be like, I wonder what it tastes like. I would like to try it once, just see what it tastes like. Long as you just remove all the maggots that I can't see it. Obviously, that kind of cheese is not legal in most places, right? Because, nobody wants to be devouring larvites in their stomach. It's not a healthy look. So, but somewhere in the back of my mind, being a foodie, it was just like, I wonder what it tastes like because I do enjoy a nice blue cheese, right? So that's why part of me was just really intrigued and like, huh. Yeah, I know. A little bit disgusting. I know. I'm so sorry. Let's see. They use a high octane rice alcohol over the scorpion, sesame seed oil. He was something. That cheese is famous in Croatia. So have you ever tried it, user? Let me know because I'm a blue cheese connoisseur. I really love the taste of blue cheese and any one of those cheeses like that with a strong taste to it. So, but the only thing that's really not making me want to touch it is the maggot larvae on it. So I find that to be my cutoff point. Okay, so yeah, it was somewhere in what was it? I can't remember the name of that place where he had it. But yeah, no. If I ever came face to face with it, I would have no choice but to take a blowtorch to all the larvae and then try it. I am not eating any live larvae going down my throat. No, thank you. Scorpion, I can do. Larvites, no, thank you. I'm sorry you have to hear this, Susanna. I'm so sorry, but like I said, some of these things come with the industry. Yeah, I like a good Roxford cheese. It's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna, let's see, what's our battery life looking for? Let me unplug you guys for now. It's gonna be a little bit crazy to move you guys around with my battery pack on. So unplug you for now, and we're gonna bring you over to the stove so we can start making our sauce, and so we can go on our break for once. Been here for like 4 and almost a half hour. So let's do this. Gorgonzola. Gorgonzola is. I think I'm okay with Gorgonzola. I don't think it has the same punchiness as Roxford does. I know it is a blue cheese, but if I had to choose, I think I'll go with the Roquefort better than the Gorgonzola. I know the Roquefort is a little bit more expensive, and that's the reason why. But Gorgonzola is definitely a runner-up for me in that category. Suzanne said, I can't eat bugs. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, no, I'm there with you too. Those are some squeamish things for me, but like I said, I'll try it once. I will try it once. The only other bug I would probably never try crunch on would be like cockroaches or something like that. I've grown up in places where some of the cockroaches are bigger than like frogs. That's how I can describe them. So I describe them to you. Like some of the cockroaches, they fly and they're bigger than most bugs are in the wild. So that shit I do not like. Sorry for the language again. I do not like cockroaches for the best of me. So if you want to put that on a cuisine and say, it's a delicacy, try this, I will tell you that you are out your mind, 100%. And I will never put a cockroach in my mouth. All right, so we're starting off with a little bit of olive oil. I'm gonna hit this with a little bit of sesame seed oil as well. And like I said, we're not adding our fish sauce today. We're gonna be adding that, a splash of that a little bit on Monday when we come. And we're gonna get our pot up to a nice simmer. Oh yeah, just absolutely great.
Jerk chicken was good.
Ah, thank you.
A little bit spicy, but it was good.
No.
I handled it.
Yeah.
It was very good, actually.
Honestly, it's very hard not to make jerk chicken not spicy.
Well, the last time I had it, I thought it was
Yeah, but like you always have that hint of spice no matter what, all right? But no, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. Ooh, you can start to smell that aroma from our lovely sesame seed oil in the pot right now. So get everything. Hope you guys have a good view from there. Let's see. Yeah, in Jamaica, those cockroaches are not nice. They're not your friend either. They do not care. They will fly right up into your face. They will slap you and then walk away with no problems. And like I know it's a little bit different now. And when I was growing up, um, parts of Jamaica I used to live, we had the outhouse, what we call them, is basically the washroom. They're outside, and it's like a hole in the ground kind of deal, right? And those cockroaches, that's where they reside. So you go to use the washroom, you're trying to dodge them the entire time. So the best oil, eh? A nice, a good user, a good olive oil is always welcome in my life. All right, so first we're gonna start off with the shallots. I'm gonna sweat that down a little bit. I'm gonna turn on our heat a little bit to like medium high. We don't need all the colors. We just need it to saute a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to see everything with the steam and stuff coming out, but get you the full story. Exactly, I remember they're bold and big for sure. The fact that when I moved here and I saw these tiny, moved to Canada and then I saw these tiny cockroaches, I'm like, you guys will get so bullied by the Jamaican cockroaches. It's not even funny. Why don't I cook some serious Jamaican food? Because I don't have everything I would need to cook a series of good Jamaican foods in here. And I will just, we're getting a little bit of toastiness, so we're gonna add in our ginger. For the sole fact that most of the stuff you see me prepare on our menu, I cook off of this, right? So I'm not cooking some oxtail and some other cuisine on this thing. As good as this thing is, it's just not good enough to do what I need to do, and it won't cook it fast enough for me to get anything ready for a service like this. And then we have the ovens. That's basically all I have to cook with. So I don't have an open flame stove or anything like that, where I can control my heat and stuff on a proper, and I only have this lovely thing to work with. So that's why I said when I do develop the menus, I have to basically have all of this stuff in mind. What do I have to use? What can I prepare that I'm going to be able to put out for the lunch service in that 3 hour span? You know, what kind of equipment do I have? I got to put that all in perspective when I'm developing the menu for the place that I'm currently in, right? So it's not just, sorry for the loud noise. Our oven is going off. Our oven's going off. I'm sorry for the loud noise. But yeah, like I said, I don't have all the equipment I need to frankly put out certain dishes that I love to. Hit that with a little bit more of that olive oil. And this is why I don't do certain type of recipes here as well. I stay in a boundary kind of deal. All right, we're gonna add in our garlic. Get that nice and fragranty. Let's see. What kind? What do you prefer? Climates are colder. The bugs are smaller. Yeah, I guess so. We're in Canada now, so I guess the bugs are smaller. That's why. So I guess in the warmer climate, they're just, let me go wild and crazy. All right, so I'm gonna add in this lovely curry paste. If I cough, that means the fumes are doing its thing. We're not worried about spice today. There's my lid. I'm gonna give that curry paste a nice little toasting. That would draw out some of that aromatics and more of that flavor. I don't want to toast it for too long because we're gonna be putting in our brown sugar next. Sorry for the banging. Like I said, I don't have wooden spoons. Somebody was wondering why I don't have wooden spoons to do this stuff. I do not have wooden spoons at work. They don't have the metal spoons. And I'm gonna add in some of that brown sugar. Let that get nice and caramelized. I know Jamaican food goes from 0 to 100 really fast. I'll tell you one story when I was back home before I moved up here to Canada. One night I was, me and the family was in the room basically sleeping. And as you know that we didn't, like back in the day, you don't have a really washroom, depends where you are. I was more in the bush area, so there was no washroom in the house. So if you had to go to the washroom, you had to use the little, what we call is a chimney, was under the bed, right? And if you need to use a washroom, that's where you go, and then you empty that in the morning. So one night I had to go take a pee, and I got up. I was pretty young at this point, so I had to get up to use the washroom. And remember, there's no light in this place. It's just pitch black darkness, right? And as I was doing my thing, I looked down and I saw this long black figure just like slithering right between my legs. I've never freaked out so much in my entire life. And granted, I didn't really, at that age, I wasn't really grasping the concept of what a snake was, but I absolutely freaked out, jumped on the bed, woke up everybody, and started yelling snake. Woke up the entire house because that's all I saw, with this long dark figure slithering through my leg. And then I freaked out, jumped on the bed, woke up the entire house, and up to this day nobody's found anything. But I'm pretty sure I saw what I saw. Enough so that that memory has always been stuck with me in my head. So, yeah, a little bit of tidbit story for you. All right, so let the sugar caramelize a little bit more, and then we're gonna add in our coconut milk. Hi, how are you? Without the lid. Yeah, just take the lid off when you're doing it. No, I'm saying when you're doing it, just take the lid off. You don't want it. Yeah. You're gonna do it in a microwave, right? Yeah. Oh no, they won't be able to do it here. No, sorry. All right, well, you can see that we're starting to get that lovely little caramel going as well. That's just gonna add to the flavor with your this is why I wanted to add a little bit more of that curry spice, curry paste to there, but should be all right. Now we are going to hit this with our lovely coconut milk. We're gonna have two things. We're gonna cook this down and then we're gonna adjust the flavor after. Yeah, for sure.
Is it done? British? Done? All for the same customer?
Lately, I've been finding myself drinking a lot of coconut water. I don't know why actually. I've been craving a lot of coconut water lately. I would have had some today, but they don't seem to have any good ones on the shelf. Coconut, real coconut. I'm not talking about like the coconut water in the containers or the boxes and stuff like that. I'm actually talking about coconut water from a real coconut. Craving that a lot lately. Every now and then they'll bring in some real coconuts. But the only thing with that is a hit or miss because you can't really know what's in the coconut water, in the coconut, how it tastes beforehand. So a little bit of hit or miss. Let's see what the chat is saying. User says restaurant 108, Caroline Street, Franklin. Suzanne says wooden spoon need to clean and kept properly. Can mold for sure, 100%. Wooden spoon, just like wooden cutting board, plastic cutting board. Bacteria gets in between the cracks and the crevices. That will also, the mold. Stainless steel is always a good choice. This is most likely why we only have the stainless steel spoons at our establishment, and that has to do with also the frequency of how much our health inspector comes in as well. I'm not sure how to say that. Carrie Mora. I think that's what I'm saying. I hope I'm saying that properly. Let me know down in the chat if I pronounce that properly. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. Susan said it's more sanitary to use metal for sure. It's just easier to clean as well, easier to maintain and clean. Coconut water is an excellent hydration, according to user, for sure. That is exactly why I've been craving, because I've been going to the gym more frequently, and I frequently find myself more dehydrated more time than usual. So I need to make sure, even my doctor said I need to keep my hydration up. I need to add fiber and a lot of liquids back into my diet. So that is, coconut water is one of the ways I definitely do that. And I like some restaurant, like most restaurants don't do this, but lately I've seen a couple of restaurants do this where they have like the actual fresh coconut water in their establishment, where they actually crack the real coconut open. They have the flesh and everything with the coconut water, and they bring that to your table. I wish more establishments would actually do something like that. When I first saw that it's in one of the restaurants, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm coming here every single time. And then they proceeded to not have it on the menu as often anymore. So right now I'm just returning back that heat. I'm gonna bring that up to a boil. We're gonna make sure we check our flavoring for this. Make sure our flavoring is balanced and nice. Make sure it's spicy. You get a hint of spice, but not too crazy. I say that after I added all the container off the red curry paste to this. I like that color though. That color is amazing. And we're gonna adjust our flavoring, see how much we like it, see if we need to add or add anything more to it. And then it's gonna be on the little bit of not the saucy consistency I want it for, but as I cook it down, it should get a little bit thicker, but I want to keep some of that volume. So what I'm gonna do when it comes to a boil and I've adjusted everything, I am going to thicken it with a little bit of cornstarch. And well, a slurry, which is cornstarch and cold water mixture. I'm gonna add that to that to thicken up, but only after I've adjusted all the flavors I want. So just gonna wait and bring that up to a boil. In the meantime, I can see what's going on in our chat down here. User said we have fresh orange juice, etc., coconut water, and dates. Our store actually used to do a lot of their own squeezed orange juice. I don't know why they stopped because our clientele keep coming and asking for it, and they've stopped that process for some reason. I used to buy a couple myself, and they were more on the expensive side, and I was willing to splurge for it but now I bought my own juicer at home, and you guys have ever seen me do my ginger shot stuff at home, I could literally just buy a whole sack of oranges and go to work on my own orange juice. So, although they removed it from the store, I don't mind because I can necessarily just choose my own. Which, if anyone in the stream that doesn't have their own juicer, what are you waiting for? Stuff is gold. You can make so much healthy choices having a nice juicer in your home. It's literally changed my life. I used to buy these expensive ginger shots in the store, and every time you put in work to make something freshly squeezed anything, they're gonna jack the prices up on anything that's basically not manufactured with a bunch of preservative in it is going to be more expensive. Let's just say that. So if you're able to make it at home yourself, it will cost you less than just buying it pre-made. So every now and then I find myself out of the ginger. I've run out of the ginger shot home and I have to make more. And then I'll find myself buying one or two when I'm at work. It's just one of my guilty pleasures. 20 kilos of oranges cost like $10 US. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I really miss living in the tropics, is because honestly in the tropics, when I was growing up in Jamaica, I never had to really worry about that stuff, because you had like mango trees, you had you have so much fruits and vegetables, apple trees, mango trees, banana trees all over the island. And if you don't have money to go buy some from your local market, just wait till the season come around and grab one off a tree or something. You could be just like sleeping on a tree and a fruit will fall out of the tree and hit you in the face and you pick it up and eat it. Like, you live in like cities like this, then you're basically scrounging around for money just to buy something that when you're back on a Caribbean island, you can just walk up to a tree, pick it and eat it. You know what I mean? But it's terrible, absolutely terrible. That's literally all I can say to that. Absolutely terrible. I feel like I've been on a rant for this video, for this stream forever today. It's been enjoyable though. Appreciate you, Suzanne, user, and everyone else who had conversation with us today. I find it to be refreshing and amazing. So thank you. For our sauce here, we're just waiting for it to come up to a boil. It's gonna take a little bit. I want to make sure all the sugars, the spices, everything gets nicely incorporated properly. And then I want to give that a taste, and then we can adjust all the flavoring. So I know some Asian cuisine call for like a little bit of sweeten, like with the sugars and stuff to balance everything out. But real, authentic, like Thai cuisine and stuff like that, they barely use like any sweeteners or stuff like that to balance their spices. Like when you hear something spicy in those cultures, they're spicy, and that's how you're getting them, right? There's no ifs and buts about it. If it's meant to be spicy, it's gonna be spicy. It's not gonna be balanced with any other like other flavors with like sweetener and stuff like that. Like if it says spicy, you're in for a ride. That's all I'm saying. What time is it anyways? Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Holy. All right, let's take a look at our prep list and see what else we have in store for us today. The salmon, the sauce for the salmon is a good thing to get out of the way. Let's start from the top. The salad we're gonna make, we only need to make honey and lime vinaigrette for the salad. The salad is gonna be a nice mango. It's gonna be a nice refreshing salad. So it's gonna be a nice mango, cucumber, and cherry tomato salad. So you'll see that on Monday when we start putting that together. We're not gonna do that today because we want to keep our salads nice and fresh, right? For our chicken, you see me prepped up the chicken. You see the sauce for that. We're gonna braise that down in the sauce on Monday. So if you want to see that, definitely stay tuned on Monday for our live stream for that one. We have our beef with sweet potato and a nice, that's the one I'm gonna have to either make a little bit later or make it on Monday. We have our lemongrass and coconut sauce that we are gonna have to make as well. And we're gonna cook down our beef and potatoes in that sauce. So it's gonna be essentially like another braised kind of dish, but instead of the chicken, we're gonna be using beef and sweet potato. I'll cook that down in it. That dish is gonna comprise of your ground beef, onion, ginger, garlic, lemongrass, some diced peppers, and some more of that curry paste and some turmeric. And the sauce is basically gonna be coconut, kind of in the same ballpark as this, just a little bit different. So you're gonna have two of those having the same type of flavor. This is the sauce for the salmon that we're gonna have. So the salmon's gonna be a little bit spices, a little bit of smoked paprika, roasted, and then the sauce is gonna be ladled on top on Monday. So, and the next thing we had our pesto pasta with roasted vegetables. We could probably cut up some of the vegetables for Monday, but we do get already cut up vegetables that come in, so I can also cheat on that end and use some of those vegetables. And you've already cut up some Parmesan cheese for our acorn squash that we have for this prep as well. I'm just kind of going on the list of things I need to make sure I can get out of the way for today. The ricotta whipped pasta, the ricotta cheese, I'm gonna have to whip up. Let's see if we do that today. We got a couple more stuff we gotta get through, and then we should be done. But it's like, 2 o'clock already, and we haven't had a break yet. So starting to boil a little bit. Let's give that a taste because we still haven't added our lime yet, right? We're gonna be adding our lime in but we want to get that base flavor going first. Okay.
Thank you, that's you.
I am going to add some chili flakes to this because I think I went more sweeter than I wanted to. So I want to bring back some of that spiciness into this dish. I might add a little bit some cayenne pepper to that a little bit later, but yeah, I want to bring some of that spiciness back in here. I might even grab a little bit more of the red curry paste. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna get a little bit more of that curry paste and put that in. So give me a second. Susanna. I know our clientele will like it on the sweeter side than the spicier side, but me personally, I prefer it a little bit on the spicier side. I like that dimension of it. So you just grab me a spoon and then we can get this.
The PC Optimum app now to get your offers. PC Optimum Morning. Only from March 25th.
Hello, you guys? All right, so let's spice this up a little bit, shall we? I'm gonna mix or we whisk out this chili paste, this curry paste, I should say. I'm gonna smell like curry for the rest of the remaining of this day. Suzanne, I'm here. From anyone else. All right, so that's mixed out. I'm gonna give it another taste and see where we at. Oh, look who decided to join us today. Nice. That's exactly what we're looking for. You get that hint of sweetness when you first initially taste it, and then you get that spicy kick at the back of your throat. That's exactly what I want. Now I'm gonna add in our lemon, our lime juice, I should say. So that did exactly what I wanted it to do. I would not change that flavor for anybody else. So get a few of that lime juice in there. And if you happen to have like your hands on some lime leaves as well, you can also put this in here and cook that down as well.
Yes, not quite fucking that off the metal shelf.
But why would you want to go through pain?
Huh?
Why would you want to go through pain?
Yeah, you said that because on purpose. I did it twice actually. The first one was really hard, but the second time wasn't as hard. I guess I missed the theory.
Yeah.
My fucking head hurts.
Would you like some tequila to soothe that over with?
You want to pay for? You want to fund that tequila?
No, tequila cures all, right?
Of course.
All right, so we're gonna give this another taste and see where our flavor is at, and then we'll proceed to thicken this up with some of our cornstarch. What's happening?
I'm not supposed to walk.
Huh? Nice. Those flavors are coming very nicely. I'm gonna add a little bit more of that lime juice to there. And if you can, avoid using the lemon and lime juices that come in those lovely containers. If you can get some fresh stuff, definitely use it 100%. I will always advocate for using the fresh stuff other than the stuff that comes in bottles and cans if you can get your hands on them, because you can avoid a lot of that preservatives that come with from these companies that put stuff into our foods, and that will just help you out in the long run. I had the time of my life. I never felt this way before. Get that in. Nice. So that's amazing. You were getting the hint of that sweetness in the beginning. And then in the middle, you're getting that nice citrusy taste from the lime juice. And then as a finish, it hits you with that spice at the back of your throat. That is some good flavor balance right there. I like that very much. So I'm gonna thicken that right there where it is, because I know you can also reduce this a little bit more, and this will intensify that flavor even further, but it will also change a little bit of that dynamic. For the good, for the worse, you never know. As a reduce, you might even have to adjust the flavoring well, but I like it exactly where it is right now. So I'm just gonna thicken that with some cornstarch and cold water. So I got my cornstarch in here. I'm gonna hit that with some cold water, and then I'm gonna mix that up, and then we can slowly add it into that until it thickens up and get more of a saucy consistency. And for this we call it a little slurry in the professional sense. So, and then once this is added to heat, it's gonna thicken up nicely. Cool. All right. And the reason why we add it slowly is because you never know how thick your sauce is gonna go right away. So you want to add it, let it come back to a boil, and the more it boils, the thicker it will get to a certain point. And if you want it a little bit thicker, just keep adding it. If you happen to make it too thick, you could just add more liquid to it to thin it back out. So. A little bit of pour test. Still a little bit on the thinner side. So just a little bit more. I think we should be good at that. That's looking amazing too. I like that color for this. So what did we learn? We learned we use 2 packages of our curry chili paste for this menu. That is what we learned today. All right, so I'm gonna need a container for this. The question is, where am I gonna get that container from? Yo. Huh. Okay. This is going to be tricky. Yeah. This is what we're looking for, so we're going to and because we're going to let this sit overnight, the flavors are going to even be more intensified a little bit later on the road. Let me see if I can rustle up a container real quick. So. Oh, sure. Think we can get this container. We got our lovely container that we're going to put this in. So after this, we are going to wind down this lovely stream of ours. I think you guys have put up with enough of me for one day. So I appreciate you guys joining the stream anytime, any point, any day. You guys are all amazing. I enjoy our lovely streams together. We're gonna put our lovely sauce in here. You guys can see that lovely creaminess. And the best part about this, nothing stuck to the bottom. Ow, that hurt. That was hot. Oh y'all, oh y'all. All right, we're gonna let that cool down in our cart for a second. We don't want to put this steamy mess into our fridge right away because it's gonna heat up our fridge and everything is gonna go bad fast. All right, that being said, ladies and gents, I think it's high time we finish up today. Just know that you're all amazing. All right, thank you for joining our stream today. Our prep day for today. If you guys want to see everything else get executed and put together, join us on our live stream on Monday. As well, if you need to contact us for any reasons, share some stories, vibe, chill out, listen to some music, share some recipes, anything like that, definitely join our Discord. If you want to support the channel in any financial way, definitely hit us up on becoming one of our premium members of this channel. That comes with added perks and benefits. So, you know, we love to have you. And 1 second. Pardon? I think the only thing that's not is cooked is there's probably the ones with the shrimp in it. Yeah. Yeah. Anything with shrimp should be cooked.
Okay, are the teriyaki chicken fresh roast?
I would assume that the chicken is cooked because I don't make the sushi, but yeah, if there's chicken, 100% it's going to be cooked. Yeah. But yeah, that being said, those are my plugs for the end of our stream. You guys stay true, stay amazing, and have a great day. Thank you, Mocha. Great rest of your day. I will try to definitely have a great rest of my day. I hope you do as well. For sure, Shay. I'll leave you guys with this. Have a great day. Stay safe, stay warm, and we'll see you guys on the next live stream. Until then, peace. Bye.